Let's go. Hey, everybody, how are you? Welcome back to the Dennis Herrera Show. And today I'm trying a couple of setups that I've been playing with all day today. I did have to spend some time with the family. So, had a blessed day today. Busy, busy. So if you guys see a different color, it's because that's my professional camera that I've used for video and photo, and then the other camera that I normally use, it's always my web camera. How are you guys doing today? Are you guys having a good weekend so far? I know. Oh, let me test my audio first. Yeah. Okay, that's good. Good. I know I'm having a good day because, well, I got my cup of Joe with me. Goop Binder in the house. What's going on, Jay? What's popping? To my Navajo brother, Ayate. Yes, hello, my brother. Let's see. Cold U.S. ships are going to South America. We know why, and we're waiting for it. Let's see. Herrera for 2028. I don't know how that's going to go, guys. I don't know. I'm going to tell you something. I have spent a lot of hours trying to figure out what is it that I need to do to actually be able to get my name on the ballot. And there is a lot of legalities. It is crazy, but there's a lot of legalities of things that you can and can't not do. So it's going to be a rough campaign if we end up running. There's a lot of guys that have been doing a lot of work in politics, whether working for the city council or they're working for certain affiliations. All throughout my history and experiences that I have for like work and stuff, it's been like really, you know, uh, very basic, I think. And I don't know, my resume is going to be like very, I don't know. I might need some help from you guys to see how that resume is going to end up looking like. But I hope that you guys are having a wonderful day today. Daniel Lee, the write in option, you can add your name. uh, yes, there is actually, oh, here, I actually receive the pamphlet for the voters. And here, let me see. Let me grab it so I can show you guys. So this is the voters pamphlet here in Washington State, and well, as you can see on here, I don't know if you can read that because of the light, but you see how like some of them they have like this big ass right this one or this one right here. You see how that guy's got like big long resume on there, and then the person here doesn't have jack squat. There was one person in here that is running for mayor. That guy, I think he was still drunk on this photo. Ah, this is horrible, guys. Oh man, I'm gonna judge myself so bad. I'm very hard on myself. This guy right here doesn't even have anybody running against him, so nobody thought it was important to put their name on the ballot. I will tell you something that I noticed, though. You know, I noticed that a lot of these positions, so there's a lot of the positions for like school district, right? Because that's what's going on right now. Let's see. This is a school. Here, let me see another one here. City or city council. There's people that don't have anything on their resume. But the one thing that I notice on all of these people that are in this pamphlet, on this voters pamphlet, and I don't think people read this. I do, and and I hate reading, so I know anybody can do it. But one thing that I noticed on these pamphlets that we have is that most of the people on there, they are no longer saying we're Republican or we are Democrat. They are nonpartisan. Non-partisan. Nobody wants to claim a party no more because it seems like both of the parties have been screwing up. And I'm going to tell you something. I don't blame them. I do not blame them one bit. But you know what? At the end of the day, whether you choose a party or not, it doesn't really matter. What it really matters is what do you bring to the table? What do you want to do for the people? Are you really trying to help the American people? In this case, Washingtonians, right, from Washington State. That's what I'm looking forward to. So, we'll see. We'll see how that goes. I need to make my new hat for next year. And I don't know. Hey, you know what? Maybe I'll put it down as a merch and maybe people can buy it. But it's going to be Make Washington MWGA. MWGA, Make Washington Great Again. And we're just going to continue with this whole Trump train so that we can cause more TDS. I will tell you guys, we're gonna start listening to the president, haggle with the news reporters on Air Force One. But I wanted to point out something. And guys, by the way, thank you for being here with me. Thank you for the likes. God bless you. God bless your family. I am very grateful that you guys are here with me. Okay. I miss talking to you. Believe me, all day I've been wanting to talk with you guys. So one of the things that I noticed is that there is a lot of posts, and I'm sure I mean everything's political, right? But there has been a lot of postings, especially these hardworking leftist hating Trump and Republican people. It is amazing. It feels very dark. I told Meldon probably, well, a lot of you guys in here are very, you guys are native. You're in touch, with somewhat because of our ancestors with spiritual things. And I'm not going to say in demonic or anything like that, but spiritual in a way that you can kind of sense if something is not right. I sensed this when I went down to New Mexico. I drove from Washington State. We went past Idaho. No, did I pass Idaho? Maybe, but I know that I went down. I went through Utah, and then through Colorado. And right before we got through this, hey Trinity, how are you, sis? Good to see you. I missed you all day. But right when I went through Colorado, right into going to New Mexico, Meldon, this is weird, bro. I started hearing chantings. Yeah. And I was like, what the hell is that? Maybe there's somebody, having a powwow over here. And then I'm looking around. I even stopped the car. I mean, it's desert. I stopped the car and I can hear the wind carrying this chanting. And as I got back in the car, I can't see anybody chanting, so I don't know if anybody's out there. But there was no houses, there was no teepees, there was no tribes, there was no villages anywhere. So I thought it was maybe the winds of the past. They're carrying these voices of the past. But as I got closer to New Mexico, and now this is just a personal experience that I'm going to share with you guys. That was me and my family, bro. I would love to spend some time with you and your family, man. It's I miss it. I have no contact with the Navajo people that I knew over here back in '89. But as I got closer to the New Mexico area, I felt this heaviness. Hopefully, it wasn't Meldon, but I felt this heaviness on me. And it felt like a dark cloud. And this is just the way I feel when something bad is going to happen. And, man, I just couldn't shake it. I was not sure what the hell was going on. But not even 3 days had gone by. And as soon as the phone, mind you, as soon as the phone rings, the day that I activated it, the phone rings. I look at the caller ID. I'm like, maybe somebody's calling the number because it was old or whatever. and I'll pick up the phone. I'm like, hey, hello, hi, how are you? And click, they hang up on me, right? Every time I see the caller ID, I pick up the phone, they hang up. Well, one of these times, I saw the caller ID, but I didn't pick up the phone. My wife at that time picked up the phone. Now, when she said hello, she started talking. It's a cordless phone. So she takes the phone call to the bedroom. Heavy cloud. Yep, you guessed it. But you know what? But I give you that example. It's a personal example. I don't want to take you guys all through all that, blah, blah, blah. But Meldon, I will take you up on that, my friend. Let me make some time. Maybe sometime this next coming year. I got quite a few things to do this year, but we need some funds and some time aside, and I would love to go over there. And who knows, maybe we can do a live, and we can share something, with the rest of the American people. It'd be awesome. It'll be very awesome. But as I'm watching all this, this rebelliousness towards ICE and these protesters and they're just people just you feel this dark cloud of evil just it's getting dark, guys. It's really bad. And I'm listening to Democrat politicians, and I'm like, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm misjudging them. Let's give them a chance. You know what I'm saying? Let's give them a chance. And I thought, okay, well, we'll. Oh man, what can I say? I kept telling myself, be nice with the people. Maybe I don't know. Maybe you misheard, or maybe I'm just misjudging. Part of me already knows, no, you're right. And you got to tell the truth. You got to keep telling the truth, whether they like to hear it or not. And, well, I gave them a chance. And as I give them this chance, I'm over here watching their videos. And unfortunately, when I'm watching their videos, it's just the same thing, guys. The same thing. They don't care about the American people. It's all about Donald Trump. It's all about the hate that they have on this man. And I just find that very, very disturbing. I think I'm going to show you one of the clips here. And it's going to be from, I think it's that guy from Mr. Swalwell. But before we get into that, we're going to get deep. We're going to get deep into this stuff. So this is my Donald Trump's camera. As you can see, a lot more orangey. This is to please the trolls that come in here. That's what the orange color is for. Man, welcome. Let me say hello to my peeps. I know Meldum, I already say hello. Make life better, not just for Trump. Down the rabbit hole we go, says Harry. Cecilia says, I love Trump. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you, Cecilia. You're such a wonderful Trump supporter. Otis says, you should have nice party. It would be a deportation get-together. It's dark, guys. It's very dark. Right now we're laughing, but it's going to get very dark very soon. Let's say we're about to elect our first Muslim mayor in New York. Oh boy, you guys don't even know what the hell you're doing over there. Hey, let me tell you something, a little bit about Mondani. If it was a guy like you and I'm assuming that you are a hardworking person, family-oriented, God-fearing man or woman, or maybe you're just an atheist, well, but it's okay. But you are responsible, you have good work ethics, bada bing, bada boom, we're good, we're in the same boat. I will say you will know and I will know what is it that we need to tackle in society. And you guys hate Donald Trump because he comes from a rich family. Now, he's had a lot of failures. He's got a lot of bankruptcies, 6 to be exact. But he's got a lot of failures. Business, employees didn't get paid. Well, he will fire your ass if you don't do your job, and number one. And, he has a team of lawyers. Some of them are losers, some of them are failing. And that is one of the reasons why I think very hard about this campaign thing that I'm trying to run. There's a lot of loopholes and legalities that you got to follow. But anyway, if I tell you that I am going to run for the working American people, I'm going to work for the family oriented people. I'm going to work for freedom of speech, freedom of religion. I am going to work to protect your Second Right Amendment. You know, I'm with you. I feel you. I know what it's like to walk in the rain. I know what it's like for 3 hours to get to work with snow up to your knees. I get it. I know it. I've been there, done that. I understand the sacrifices of the people. And then you will be like, yeah. I know, because, you know, we're in the same boat. We've been through it, okay? Mandani has not. He says, I know what it's like to wait for the bus, and that bus never comes. He's born from rich parents. He's never held a job in his life. He's rent for intern for his mother. That is not work. I'm sorry, but that's not work experience. I can tell you, 50 years old here, almost 50 years old. I can tell you, I've done a lot of jobs, believe me, and that I know when to run. But Mandani, he wants to offer you guys free buses, free train, free. Well, nothing is free, my friend. And if you start taking all the little bit of money that you have extra, if they haven't done jack squat for you right now, they are never going to do it. And just taxing the rich people more money is not going to do it. Let me give you a little tip. Find out how many illegal immigrants you have in your city, and you'll have your answer for your catastrophe in your city. With that being said, why don't we go ahead and listen to our president, Donald J. Trump, giving the news reporters here, the press, some information in Air Force One, and then we'll get back to our subject. Here we go.
I only come back to tell you that you were so well behaved. I couldn't believe it. You were so respectful and well behaved. I appreciate it. Okay. He's a great guy, actually. He's a great leader. They helped us a lot. And it was really nice that he came. We were just refueling and he came and said hello. It was very, very nice. Great man, actually. Great gentleman, too.
How did it go?
Great. I mean, we talked about peace. We have peace in the Middle East. That's what we have. Great peace in the Middle East. He thinks it's enduring. He's never seen anything like it. And he's very happy that I got involved. And he helped, and we had a lot of help. We have 59 countries. We have a lot of countries that are signed on. It's just, this should be an enduring peace.
What makes it different?
That everybody agrees. A year ago, it would have been very tough. I think the big thing was when we took out the nuclear power of Iran, when we took out that nuclear capability, which would have happened over the next month to 2 months. That made a whole big difference in the Middle East. It made it possible to do the deal.
Did you talk with them about how the new security arrangement between the U.S. and Qatar will work?
I talked to them about it. We actually covered a lot of territory. It's working very well. It's all smooth. The U.S. doesn't have to get much involved. They're able to take care of their very substantial nations. And, you know, we have Saudi Arabia, UAE, Qatar. You have the three, and then you have many behind them, and even with them.
When will the stabilization?
I mean, if you look, Turkey's involved. Indonesia's involved. Jordan. Egypt. I mean, it's an amazing group of, and many others aside that are a little further away or not as close to the situation. Everybody's on board. It's pretty amazing.
Do you have confidence that the ceasefire in Gaza would hold?
It'll hold, yeah. Oh, it's going to hold. Well, if it doesn't hold, I mean, if it does hold, that would be Hamas, and Hamas will be not hard to take care of. It will be very quickly. But I hope it holds for Hamas too, because you know they gave us their word on something, and they said they took out gang members. Well, I hope that's right. But they gave us their word on something, so I think it's going to. And if it doesn't, then they'll have a very big problem.
When will the stabilization force be in place, or when do you need it in place?
Pretty quickly.
Weeks,
so far,
months?
it's just a period of time. You know, I don't want to give you. We're doing it right now. They're actually picking leaders right now. You're going to have peace in the Middle East. This is real peace. It's never happened before. 3,000 years it's never happened. And great respect when he came to the airport, came onto the plane. That's never happened either. And he's a highly respected man. Okay, any other questions?
They would send peacekeeping troops into Gaza?
Yeah, they'll do it at the time they need them. And by the way, Israel will go in there very easily. You know that, right? So right there you have a country. But you have the Arab countries, or everybody, Muslim, Arab, Israeli, everybody's on board. It's been really an amazing thing. It's a great success. And it's going to be a long-lasting, hopefully everlasting, but long-lasting.
What will Russia have to do for you to reschedule your meeting with Putin?
You have to know that we're going to make a deal. I'm not going to be wasting my time. I've always had a great relationship with Vladimir Putin, but this has been very disappointing. I thought this would have gone long before peace in the Middle East. I mean, we have Azerbaijan and Armenia. That was very tough. In fact, Putin told me on the phone, he said, boy, that was amazing, because everybody tried to get that done, and they couldn't. I got it done. You had others that, if you look at India and Pakistan, I could say almost any one of the deals that I've already done, I thought would have been more difficult than Russia and Ukraine, but it didn't work out that way. There's a lot of hatred between the two. Between Zelensky and Putin, there's tremendous hatred.
Will you discuss purchases of Russian oil with Xi Jinping? Are you worried about the Chinese buying Russian oil?
I may be discussing it, but you know, China's, I don't know, you probably saw it today, China's cutting back very substantially on the purchase of Russia oil, and India's cutting back completely, and we've done sanctions. Thank you very much, everybody. By the way, very, very respectful. I appreciate it. That was.
Can you talk about what you hope to walk away from with the meeting with President Xi? Yes. What are you hoping to walk away?
A complete deal. I want our farmers to be taken care of, and he wants things also. We're going to be talking about fentanyl, of course. You know, fentanyl is killing a lot of people. It comes from China, and we'll be talking about that. We'll be talking about a lot of things. I think we have a really good chance of making a very comprehensive deal.
Have you seen this NBA gambling investigation?
Yeah, terrible.
What do you think about it?
What do I think? I think it's very bad. I think it's terrible. Thank you.
How was your call with the Japanese Prime Minister?
Very good. She's great, beautiful. We're going to be seeing her very soon. She's very friendly. She was very friendly with Abe, as you know, Prime Minister Abe.
What did you guys talk about on the call?
Just look forward to seeing you. I'm going to see her a couple of days. But she was a very, very close ally and friend of Prime Minister Abe. And, you know, he was one of my favorites. He was a great man. Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you.
I love how he he said thank you everybody, and he was done. He wants to get to rest and he do whatever he's going to do on the plane. And even though they insisted on keeping asking him questions, he was more than willing to actually answer those questions. We're going to get deep into what Democrats are doing that is feeling very dark. And I'm going to tell you something, guys, and I will say, I wish that I can say that it's not Democrats. I really wish that I can say it's not Democrats. But here's what I'm going to tell you. If you are a Democrat loyalist, I got no problem with you. It's okay. If you want to protest something that you disagree with, I understand. Let me go ahead and address some of the people here on the chat so you know where I come from. Let's see. Manuel Correa says, what's up, Dennis? How are you? I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. Edward Dunmeyer says, freedom of speech. Ha! When he's trying to silence everyone. Let me tell you something. You have your freedom of speech, but when you go into somebody's house, you got to show some respect. Now, I don't mind if you say things, your offense. Okay, I will take some of that, okay? But when I ask you to please be respectful, if I let you go, I let you go. But if I block you, if I ask you and then I block you, that's all on you. All I'm asking is this. If you're going to be in here, your freedom of speech, when you come into somebody's show or somebody's live podcast, whatever you want to call it, your freedom of speech is, I want to know how you disagree with me. What is your point? Where am I wrong? We got to be able to do that. But you're not going to get to come into my show and start insulting everybody, every single one of my patriots and members in my chat. It's called my It's called the Dennis Herrera Show. That means this is my show. I want you to be respectful to everybody else in this chat. Now, if I just publish a video and, and then everybody's just chatting, okay. But while I'm talking, while I am here trying to address some situations and giving some information that I have come across, my opinions, etc., I want them to know that they are not alone. And either you get with the program or you don't get with the program. And what is our main goal? To make sure that American citizens are staying alert, that they stay awake. We don't want to lose the freedoms of this country. You see, many people are okay with migrants coming over here and making our cities look like third world country shitholes. Do you see what I'm saying? There is a big difference. See, the immigration laws were made in order to benefit American lives, not somebody else's lives in the foreign countries. It has been a great country because we have been able to keep that as much as we can. There has always been illegal immigration. That's not a question. Of course it has. But we've been on top of it. We have not allowed them to take over our country. Now we got a little Chinatown here, a little Mexico here. I get it. We will have those because it's fun. It's nice. It's very nice. We have Middle Eastern food. It's nice. It's nice. But just because you get to have your little stores and your little food and your little culture, little group, it doesn't mean that you're going to come here and destroy what makes America great. You're going to tell me when was America great? When we used to secure the border. That's when America was great. When people look at this country as a respectable country, the land of the free, the land of opportunity. You know what the migrants say when they come to this country? Specifically Somalians, because that's who I've been looking into due to Ilhan Omar's stupid statements about the Somalian president being her president, not President Trump, not the American president, not even Biden. The Somalian president. That's a problem to me. It's a very big problem to me. So I want you to know that. Oh man, what was that? I missed it. You guys need to protect your country. This is why we do these lives. This is why we do this show. This is why I appreciate it when people join, when they subscribe. Listen, it's not about becoming over here and getting, filthy rich, because it's not going to happen. It's not about coming over here and pretending that I'm the most popular guy in the United States. It's not about that. And I can tell you, I will still speak the same way even if I had 100 million subscribers. I think this country will be a better place, to be honest, if that was the case. In a perfect world, right? I don't think so. I think that I am going to be close to maybe 10% of the goal that I actually have for subscribers, meaning as an audience of truth. How is it that you are going to allow illegal and legal migrants to take advantage of the American system? They don't come over here to live the American dream. I want you to understand something. What they are doing is they are expanding the territory of their country on our land. And that's including the natives in this land. You think your reservations are safe now. I bet you didn't know. And Meldon, I bet you probably didn't know either. Mexican illegal immigrants are hiding in some of the reservations because they look like Native Americans. And ICE cannot go in there. The Native Americans have the power in their rest. The government, the FBI, CIA, they don't have none of that in there. Now, I do know, Cutting Edge, what's going on, baby? I see you. I see you, Lisa. How are you, Mama? Ronald, good to have you here, brother. Sorry, I wasn't looking at the chat there, guys. Hey, all of my patrons, thank you so much for joining. Love you much. Meldon said, we meaning my whole family got your back. Thank you, Meldon. Bro, I'm going to have to make a trip down there, man. I really, really want to meet you and your family, Meldon. I think that all the people in this chat should actually meet you guys. There is, guys, don't be jealous, don't be hating. The Navajo tribe people are the closest to my native people. I know you guys think that's weird, but that's just how it is. I have had this Navajo grandmother that used to come and hug me all the time when I was working at the Tulele Casino as a security guard in Marysville. And she will talk to me, and she just says that I remind her of her oldest son, and but he doesn't talk to her. You know, he has a problem with a little bit of, you know what I'm saying? And I always gave her a hug, and I said, you know what's really funny? It's you look like my grandmother's side of the family. And I said, and I give you all my love for free. So anytime you need a hug, I'm here for you. And I'm going to tell you, that lady was the sweetest lady. It broke my heart to think that her family was not giving her that attention as a grandmother. She has a high rank in you know in her tribe and her family. They should be honoring her as an elder of the family. Oh my God, and she's such a sweetheart. Oh man, I'm telling you. So Melda, man, we got to make it happen, bro. I'll figure out some way to make it down there. I hope that we do it next time, next year for sure. Anne Marie Hernandez says I'm Navajo and Apache, and a little bit of Mexican. You're Navajo and Apache. Let's leave it there, okay? Mexican is a nationality, sweetheart. So if anything, Mark Johnson, you're very welcome, brother. So if anything, if your family is from Mexico, I know I'm kind of getting off the subject. If your family is from Mexico, you got to find out what tribe in Mexico. Is it just colonized people? Do you have an actual connection to your cultural descendancy and all this other stuff? Do you believe in that culture? Do you believe in your ancestors? If you do, then claim that tribe or that you know that part of it, like you did with with the Apache. I think that's great. But to say Mexican, remember, Mexican is a nationality. With that being said, let me read a couple of comments here, man. I feel like I owe you guys. Meldon says he speaks true. Thank you, brother. Thank you, man. You know, a lot of people think that I'm over here kissing ass, but no, man. Respect is where respect is due. That's what I do, man. I give kudos where kudos deserve to be given. Let's see. My favorite digital bagger is back. Thank you, Augie. Hey, I'm his favorite. Whether I'm a beggar or not, doesn't matter. I'm his favorite. Josue says you really don't understand Native American history. Thank you, Josue, for the lesson. It's okay. Don't worry, Trinity. Man, I tell you, man, I love my sister Trinity. I feel your spirit, sister. Navajo, Apache and Navajo. Man, what a crazy connection. Back in the day, I'm sorry to tell you, Anna Marie, but most likely the Navajo would have been scalped by the Apache. That is crazy. I'm just joking. I don't believe all Apaches used to do that. And I think out of all the people, to be honest, and I know it's not because I love Meldon. It's not because I feel like I'm more connected to Navajo people. But it's because I feel like, what the hell is that doing there? Oh, shoot. I don't know what was that? Hold on, give me a second. If I see that thing again, I'm going to have to see if I can enlarge that. I don't think I can. There we go. Maybe we'll put it this way because I couldn't read what the hell that said. We'll put it right there on the left side of my face there and see what the heck that was. Thank you for your subscribes, guys. I think that's what it is. I just can't read it. I made it too small. But anyways, it's not because I love my Navajo people. I do have favoritisms. Sorry, guys. Listen, I have favoritism amongst my kid. My last child, my 12-year-old daughter, she is my favorite. The girls hate it, but the brothers love it. And they said, Daddy, we know. We got to take care of her, you know. And so I have my favorites, guys. But I will say this. The Navajo has seemed to have the most, as far as I know, the most peaceful history when it comes to a lot of the natives here. A lot of hunting, gathering, you know, peaceful tribes. You know, I'm sure there's a lot of warriors in history through Navajo. I mean, everybody back then had to be warriors, right? Every tribe, every village had to have warriors. Some of them lost pretty quick because they were more of a hunting gathering than actual warrior fighters. But nonetheless, we are now the United States of America. Now, Meldon has more claim on it because he is actually native of North America. I'm native from Central America. And so I got to give him that credit, okay? Mark Johnson says, good for you. Lawrence Montgomery, you were security at the buffet. You got fired because you wouldn't stop stuffing your face. Oh, bro, yeah. You know one thing that you have to do in the casino? Every time you touch it, you pick up something and whatever it is, you always got to go like this. Right? Boom. Show whole hands. You cannot grab something and be like, no. You have to do, there's cameras everywhere. Okay? So you always have to show your hands. There's nothing on there. But no. I'm going to tell you, bro. Oh, man. I intimidated a lot of people, man. And I got along with all my Native brothers over here in Washington State. So that is a privilege to me, not to them, to me. And I'm very grateful to have had that experience with them. Let's see, to all the trolls showing up in the chat, thank you for supporting the channel. Ozzy, Ozzy, don't come over here and telling them that they can support the channel. Let them hate. Meldon says, hell yeah. Let's see. Lisa says, do you like Kid Rock? He is an awesome, and he's a patriot. I don't know about Kid Rock, man. I've never been a fan of Kid Rock. But, yeah, he is a patriot, I think. He's the one that was choking on the Bud Light. You guys remember that? And start shooting the six-pack. I'm like, bro, did you pay for that? Because if you pay for that, you're stupid. If you bought it, don't throw it away. Just drink it. And then just don't buy it again. You know, just like when people tell me, it's like, oh, man, look at that. Hat is made in China. I am not going to burn it. I'm not taking it back. It says Make America Great. It's got the American flag. That's all I care about. Besides, I really believe in trading. Fair trading is what we want. Remember, that's the goal. Fair trading. All right, let me see. What else we got? Omar is in the house. Why so much wisdom, says Omar. Oh, man. Wowzers. Man, you know that username was actually pretty good because it reminds me of, what's that detective? What's his name? Somebody help me out. I see the face. I see the picture. I see his hat. I see his trench coat. Inspector Gadget. Thank you very much. Nobody said it, but I remembered. Mexico was... well, actually, yeah, it is. Mexico is North America. But let's see. Navajo, awesome people. Mark agrees. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you for hitting that like button. I see it. I see it. And thank you for your awesome patrons keeping the numbers above 150. That is an accomplishment, my friends. Man says American badass. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, let's see. Argentina first. I'm sorry, buddy. This is North America, America first. But don't worry, we will hook you guys up. We believe that Argentina is an awesome country. It is a worthy country to have as friends, and that know we're going to be able to do a lot together. They are geographically connected, so very close to Venezuela, aren't they? You know, South America. They're not really close, but South America, right? And we can create some connections in there later in the future. All right, Kenneth says, oh, he's got a picture of his family. Oh, imagine farmers are hurting. Kids losing food off their tables. Vets being kicked off assistance. And you're happy about it. Well, you know what? We're going to talk a little bit about this Democrats in office. And like I said, I don't blame Democrat loyalists. Now, when I say that, it's because when you're a loyalist, like for example, right now we're a lot of us, right? We're bipartisan, non-bipartisan, we're whatever you want to call yourself. Right now, we're supporting the movement and Make America Great, but we're not loyalists to Trump. If Trump starts to literally start pooping on us, like in the meme, we'll turn against him. and say, we're Americans, remember? That's not what we do. So far, he's been doing everything that I would do, and he's doing a better job than I ever will. And for you guys that are here, never surrender. My favorite felon, before you say it, 32, 34, 36, I don't know, 42 counts people say nowadays. There you go. Eat your hearts out with that. Okay, let me see what else. Last comments here. Anne Marie here from New Mexico. God bless America. Anne Marie, God bless you and your family. God bless you and your family, sweetheart. John Doe says, laugh a lot. Okay, sweetie. Edwin Hernandez. Baron has an Argentinian boyfriend. Well, I hope they're happy together. Let's see. Donald Trump. I don't know what that means. I just like his rock patriotism. I think he's been doing. I think he's been doing okay. I just don't agree the way he says some things. It's okay. I still like the guy, but I've never been a fan. Is what I mean. I've never really cared for. I don't even know what kind of songs he sings. Is he a singer? And I don't even know. See, that's how much I don't know about Kid Rock. I just know the name has come up in the '90s. I heard Kid Rock, but I never really understood anything about him. I never looked into it. Tyler, I see your brother. God bless you. Welcome to the chat. Let's see. Man, I'm trying to get to these videos, guys, but I really want to make sure I say hi to all my patrons on here. Where did you get white coffee beans? I buy a great coffee from Mike Lindell. Well, I actually go to an outlet up in North Everett, and this is the white coffee. Hey, this is not a sponsor, YouTube, before you start taking my head off. This is the white coffee that I buy. Hopefully that's not too, on the light, it's not too shiny. The Pacific Star Coffee. That's what I get it from. It's not instant, obviously. This one you actually have to use the coffee maker. All right. Let's see. Trinity loves Kid Rock. There you go. I went to a show where Kid Rock opened for the Rolling Stones and left after Kid Rock. You know what? I'll look up some songs and see what's up, okay? All right, let's go ahead and get started here with our first clip. As a matter of fact, we're going to go through my X account feed. And let's see what do we got here. Let me put this thing in the middle to give you guys something good to look at. If you guys have not followed me on my X account and you haven't, I honestly don't use it that much, but if you want to follow me there, guys, and we can share some memes, there's some stories in there that you guys can also share with me at the same time, okay? Here we go. I want you to tell me really exactly how you feel about this, okay? This is a post from a guy called, now a lot of lip turds in here. You're going to love this guy, okay? This guy works for the Democrats. This guy actually gets paid by the Democrats. He's very popular in here. Let me see. His name is Call to Activism. Well, that says everything right there. But let's see. Breaking. A video is going viral in MAGA world of an ICE agent violently pushing a woman to the ground for approaching him in Chicago. I'm sorry, but you have to be mentally deranged to cheer this on. Says the same people that were cheering on Charlie Kirk being killed. Huh. Interesting. All right, let's see. Let me see if I make this bigger. Will it work? Oh, okay, it would. All right, so let's go here. I think that should be right in the middle there. All right, let's watch this, guys. I want you to tell me, what do you see, and do you think that it's okay? Okay, I'm gonna move it here for you guys. All right, here we go. Now, right there, that's really all you need to see, but we're going to watch the rest, okay? So watch this. What do you see? Okay, somebody got put in the van, I'm sure. Maybe not, but this is what I see. She's walking towards him. Get back. Get back. What? What you going to do about it? This. Boom. 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 Maybe I'm enjoying that too much, guys.
Oh, get up.
All right, so, and then you have the guy that now he wants to come and say something, but he didn't stop her. He didn't stop her. I think that's very interesting. That is very interesting.
Tíralo, tíralo. Fuck.
Now, do you guys see that? They actually threw a rock at them. And you know what happens when you throw rocks at them. That's assault. Obstructing of justice. Guys, we got to make better choices. We got to make better choices. The next one is, do you guys remember this girl? You guys remember her? Democrat activist Olivia Juliana is threatening to go on a hunger strike until USID is restored. You guys remember that? Now, it's been months. I don't think, don't worry, I'll move it to the center. I don't think that I have seen any difference in her. Now, guys, there's nothing wrong with being overweight. There's nothing wrong with being big, okay? I am a fatty myself. Calm down before you start thinking stupid stuff, okay? But yeah, so this one, I believe she's Mexican, to be honest. But yeah, she said she was going to go on a hunger strike because USID, yeah, USAID, guys, I told you the other day, right? Here, maybe we'll get to that little photo here. Here you go. What do you guys think about this one? The Snow White actress Rachel Zegler has a question for MAGA. How do you sleep at night knowing you voted for hate? She says. Trump voters, you're part of the problem. What's your response to her? Give me something. Come on. What do you guys think about that? Let me hear a couple of thoughts. Let's hear some of these beautiful Democrats that are joining us here today. Unless you're a bot, and then, I don't know, you can't understand me. But that heifer could fast for a month and be okay. I think she can go for maybe a couple of months. Give me a second, guys. I need to get a refill on my coffee. I know it's not the coffee I like, but it's instant, and it does the trick. Oh, that's going to be a dark one. I actually put a little bit too much on that one. Oh, we're going to heat that water up again because I don't think that's hot enough. All right, so that's her. Let's see. Roman says better. With you, hopefully. She meant she wasn't going to watch the Hunger Games, not Hunger Strike. And Ed's got it. He nailed it. Let's see. She costed Disney costed $160 billion? Really? God damn. Oh my goodness. Damn. Now, what I find very interesting, did you guys watch the movie? I didn't watch the movie. I watched when she was promoting it. And when she was promoting it, I was just like, there is no freaking way that I am going to go watch that garbage. I am not going to take my daughter to go watch that movie. There is no way. I mean, she is so trashy. She's so hateful. She is such a sexist. We all know that Disney got all these little cartoon movies that everybody loves. They're very popular around the world and everything. But they come from very dark stories. And somehow we have managed to make them look like nice, beautiful stories. But they're very dark stories. And you guys know what I'm talking about because a lot of you guys here are my age or older. So there you go. Oh, look at that. Ogie says, no, I'm retired at 46. Whoa. Ogie, you got money? Well, let me see a super chat in here, man. Some of us pork folks, we need some money from the rich. Not you, Cutting Edge. Uh-oh, super chat in the house. Bro, I think I messed up I messed up that thing, man, that shows the alert. Let me see. But I saw it this time. This time I saw it. Let me put it up there a little bit more. Cutting Edge, thank you for the super chat, brother. Let's see. The only thing I don't like about Trump is that he doesn't go as strong as I like. I want him to go with an iron fist with the law. You know what? And I agree 100%. I agree. I think that he's going too soft. I think too soft. But you know what? That's what makes him special. I think that if I was in the president's shoes, not that I ever want to be, I think try to run for governor or senator or something like that, right? Just to kind of help the people is different. But a country, that's huge, my friend. That is huge. And I would have been hitting that red button on this desk more often. You guys know what I'm talking about. But anyway, but this girl that cost $160 billion, says Trinity. What a waste. Because I don't think she's that horrible of an actress. I think that there's a lot of potential on her, but this is the kind of mentality. It's a mental disorder, and we can't ignore it. So you see people like her just wasting talent. Man, it's like, where do you go with that, right? But here, let me see. Let's go ahead and show you guys the next thing on my feed on the X account. Oh, what is this? Fed makes arrest, deploys tear gas. Oh, you probably saw this already. Let me go ahead and get this on. Let me put this right in the middle so you can see it. Let me see. Will it let me make it bigger? Okay, yeah, it does. A little bit, I guess. All right, let me go ahead and show you guys right there. All right, maybe we'll just do it on the regular side. I think it's the same thing. All right, here we go. This one, that there was a guy that they were making an arrest. Okay, now obviously they're coming for a specific guy. Here we go. I don't know why I hit that.
Hey!
Look at this guy.
Get the off of him! Get back. Where's your warrant?
Where's your warrant?
Show your warrant! Where is your warrant? Where is your warrant?
Do not take him.
Hey! Hey! Get the off of him! You! You! Take your mask off!
Take your mask off. Why do you think that is?
Get your hands off of him! You have no warrant! You have no warrant! You! Get out!
Get out!
Don't you hurt him!
Gotcha. And we got your face.
Yeah, you! What? Show us your face! Show us your face, coward! Hey, you! Show us your face! Yeah! Yeah! We know it's right! What is your name? What is your name? What is your name? This is not what America stands for!
That's what we voted for.
What is his name? Oh my you!
Oh man, God bless those ICE agents, man. They are getting all the heat. They're taking all the heat so that they can make our country safer. These people that are out there, where's your warrant? Like, they're not coming to your house. What do you mean? Where's your warrant? What the hell are you talking about? And then you can hear the chantings, right? Some of the questioning, it's very what somebody else has been saying. Now, I was watching another one from the riots in Oregon.
This guy was spitting on the train.
Not you, buddy. Let me see if I can go back to here. Yeah. From the riots in Oregon, and there's a guy out there, like a YouTuber, and he's asking the people that are out there protesting ICE. He's like, "Why are you protesting ICE?" Well, like, "Oh, because they are deporting." They are deporting American citizens. Can you believe this? We're going to lose a lot of our Native Americans. I'm sorry, guys. They are deporting anybody that looks Mexican. And, they think I'm Mexican. I'm telling you, you are in trouble. You're next. Meldon, you better run, man. You better run, bro. These people they think we're all Mexicans. That's how it is. I'm just joking. But listen, this is true. So the guy asked the crowd, and he says, "Hey, so who have they deported that is American?" Well, of course, they didn't have the answer because they don't. Now, there is a lot of Americans that get arrested, and probably the big girl that the ICE agent pushed away after he said many times, "Don't come any closer." Those people that come in and become obstruction for the federal agents, they get in trouble, and they probably do go to jail. That's right, man. Play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. 100%. I said that all the time. Let me see what else. What did 20 said? I didn't read it. My bad. I have one problem with how they handle those people. And in the crowd, if you want to act like idiots when they're trying to detain somebody, expect to be treated like an idiot. I will say this. That's 100%, bro. And I agree with Trinity on that. They use the new strawberry tear gas. Smells good. Good. Yeah, that is a nice touch. Nice touch. But but this thing is, you guys are right. 100%. Listen, nobody that I know of ever gets hurt by ICE agents, by the National Guard, by the police. Well, the police is a bunch of cowards in all of these blue states, to be honest. And I hate to say that because I support the police. That's going to change. God, let it be your will. That will change in Seattle, Washington. I'm going to tell you right now. All of Washington, I'm having a meeting. I'm definitely having a meeting. But, with that being said, there is a lot of people that go and protest against ICE. That's not a problem. That's okay. But the moment that they start blocking the streets and they start gathering around the cars, that is a form of an assault. You can really think that they are trying to harm you. And they do. They'll be smacking the windows. They'll be hitting your car. They've been throwing stuff at you. I mean, what do you think what do you think is going to happen when you act that way? Right? And even these self-righteous pricks that pretend to be Christians that go out there and get in the middle of this protest, say that they go over there to pray. Yeah, you don't go to pray. You go over there because you go and try to be an instigator amongst the crowd. Let me tell you something. That is not what Jesus will tell you to do. And I know a lot of people say that a lot about us. Oh, what would Jesus say? Jesus wouldn't deport people. Oh, well, he's not the law, but he wouldn't tell you break the law either. Give to Caesar what's Caesar's. And what is that? Besides the money, respect the law. Do what they tell you. You are under their command. You are under their law. Give Caesar what's Caesar. That includes respect. That includes honor that they demand. That includes loyalty that they demand. Anything the government tells you to do, you do. If you have a problem with that, you go to court. That's where you fight that. But you don't put these people's lives in danger. And you hear Beetlejuice, I forget her name. You hear Beetlejuice, right? She's over there saying that she wants them to take their mask off. They want to track them. They want to know their names. Where do they live? And what? Oh, wait, what? What the hell just happened? Like this Beetlejuice just went all out. It went crazy. Man, I just don't understand, guys. I really don't understand. All right, well, we're gonna go ahead and go to the next photo here. And let me see. Here, this is probably a Somalia follower, but I think she also has a different president, not Donald Trump. What do you think? Who do you think her president is? Who do you think the president is for this young girl? Trump is not my president. I think President Xi is her president. That's what I think. I want to share a video, guys, since we have it in here. This is from Kyle. Man, this girl is amazing. And I'm not just saying that because she is Trump's granddaughter, but she is. So I'm going to share this little video here with you guys. Man, listen to this, guys. See what you guys think. Man, I love that old man. Man, I tell you, man, President Donald Trump has done an amazing job. And, you know, many of you guys that are with me, you guys already know how I feel about Trump. You guys have been with me for since I started. Most of you have been with me since I started. A lot of you have joined me. And you guys see how much hate I get on my lives, how much people hate my freedom of speech. And I do this on purpose. You know what people that are friends with me tell me? Do you go outside with that hat on? Yeah, why not? I also carry my gun too, though, and I make sure that people see it. Because there's fools, man. They be acting crazy. They do. And, being in a blue state, man, it's tough. I ain't going to lie. It is tough. But God is tougher, I think. And he watches over us. And I want to say, guys, this is for believers, right? If we go out doing something that God has told us to do, that's all we can ask for. You know, my treasures are not made in this earth. My treasures are made in heaven. And I will do what I feel is right and just for the people. You know, if I was in Mexico, I would do the same thing. I will protect Mexico if I was a citizen of Mexico. I will protect Mexico the exact same way. If I was still living in Honduras, I will protect Honduras exactly the same way. It doesn't matter where I'm at. You have to be a patriot to the land where you reside, which is what migrants are supposed to do when they come here. But instead of assimilating to what the American way is, they always want to turn our world into their third world shithole they came from. And I know that's a bad word that people don't like, but you know what? Freedom of speech, right? How can you have freedom of speech and freedom of religion if you're not able to be free about it? This is where I'm at against people that come into my chat and they say, well, this guy said he's for freedom of speech, but he's shutting everybody up. No. You got to be respectful. See, freedom of speech doesn't mean you get to be the freedom of being an asshole. That's not how that works. And I hope that you understand that. You got to stand up for your country. You got to stand up for your countrymen, God is in sovereign control, says Vic Zupa. I believe it. Mark says, what caliber? It's a 9mm, sir. It's a small gun. I will show it to you, but Trinity knows what happened last time I did that, and I can't believe it. But I show my gun, and they banned me for 48 hours. And hey, don't ask. It is part of the community. I guess maybe the kind of influencer that I am doesn't have access to that sort of thing. I don't know, whatever it is. Doesn't matter. Let's see. We are all for national security. 100%. 100% national security. Don't handle it. You are delusional. Josue's still in here. Josue, man, thanks for being in here, bro. Hop on Pop says, wake up, Josue. Buddha. Man says it usually takes about an hour for the trolls to tire out. Yeah, well, I can see it, but we're going to continue watching some of these videos. And it looks like at the bottom of this one, oh man, I'm going to show you some stuff from Seattle, guys. Here we go. I'm going to show you some stuff from Seattle. Now, this is from the Pacific Northwest Conservative, okay? So I'll show you guys some of the stuff from the Democrat side. You know, I mean, that's just, hey guys, that's just what they put on. I mean, you know, I try to go both ways. Don't get it twisted. Don't go there. Don't go there. All right, but I want to show you this, okay? This is a post. It says, well, Seattle made their bed. They can deal with it. We don't have to statewide. We need just 2 seats in swing districts to block the Democrat supermajority. They plan on raising taxes again. We said, make America great again. We didn't say raise taxes again. Now, let me tell you why they're raising taxes. Well, we're going to read what it says on here while I put the rest of my stuff on my coffee here. Trinity doesn't like it. She thinks I'm betraying her when I put creamer in my coffee. But sometimes I got to have a little bit of extra flavor, okay? So, yeah, there's that. All right. It's my freedom, Trinity. Don't judge. All right, it says Sound Transit Board approves 2026 property tax increase. You like this one, Trinity? You love property taxes, don't you? CEO updates on key light rail projects. Some bitch. Again, 15 board members voted to raise the agency's 2026 property tax levy to $183 million from $175 million in 2025, which is the year that we're in. That is how Washington is ran here in Washington. That's how the government runs Washington. That's what I'm trying to say. And, you know, a lot of people think that we just make things up. Like we just say, oh, you know, you're just lying about these taxes. Well, let me tell you something. When you raise property taxes, you're destroying a lot of people's livelihoods. You really are. And the only reason why they have to raise taxes again, it's because they have wasted millions and hundreds of millions of dollars in this project, and it's not finished. So, of course, the first thing that Democrats and socialists and liberals think when they're in government, it's, you know what, it's no big deal. We'll just increase taxes. Because increasing taxes is going to make more money for our state. And, well, that's how we're going to go ahead and pay for all this wasted money that we have. Oh, my gosh, man, there's so many stories about wasting money. I don't think I saved the clip here to show you, but I believe it was Minnesota. I think it was Minnesota. This is for the people that are still blind and deaf about what's happening in our country from illegal immigrants. There is over $1 billion. I believe it was Minnesota. And it was over $1 billion in, I think it was EBT fraud, so welfare fraud. And the people, I think it's back in May, I believe, and I saw that some of them actually pleaded, make some deals, right? They pleaded, they didn't plead guilty. Some of them did, but the others didn't plead guilty. And they made some sort of deal so that they wouldn't have to go to jail for a long time. But a lot of people were getting paid. One of the things, you know, I want to see if I can find it in my history. Maybe it's in there. Let me take a look here. Hopefully I got it. Blah, 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 blah. What a wonderful world. Oh, you know, here we go. Let's see. This might be, let's see, one after another investigation into Minnesota. Yep, it is Minnesota. All right, let me go ahead and click on this. We're probably just going to play. You know what? Let's listen to this actual video. But before we get into that, I want to go down to a couple of more things that I want to tell you here about Washington State. And I'm sure that a lot of you guys can, what's the word? Some of you guys can relate. That's the word. Sorry. I am going to need some sort of a campaign manager that that helps me speak English to the people. That's horrible. I better do a better job than that. All right, so let me go ahead and see. Now, this video is about 2 minutes long. I know you guys love to watch movie videos, but there is not much like rioting. There's no crazy, very noticeable thing. But I want you guys to pay attention to this video. Let me try to expand it and see if it looks better. I think I miss a lot of the picture on that. No, I hope that you guys can see it good. All right, here we go. So this is Savage Citizen says, what she was walking, we can save our business tax base. Range Herrera, Wilson, Evans, Foster don't care. Those are Democratic politicians here in Washington State. Let's listen to what she says.
For Seattle City Council, position 8. This is an all-city position, so everyone can vote for me in the whole city of Seattle. I am a business owner on Capitol Hill. I've had a street-level retail business since 1998, and I have suffered the effects of the policy in this city when it comes to drug addiction, dismantling law enforcement, and the severe mental illness epidemic we have in our streets. Just tonight, when I was coming up Aurora, I actually saw everything that I believe is wrong in our city. I saw crime. I saw employees that were afraid. I was picking up a notebook at the Office Depot, and it said, there was a sign on the door that said, no hoods and no masks. And I asked the young girl that was working at the counter, how safe do you feel? How's it going? At first she didn't really want to tell me, but I said, I'm running for city council. You can be honest with me. And she said, I'm scared. It's difficult. We keep everything valuable in the back. Our citizens should not have to live like this. So my goal and what I will fight for on city council is to restore and rebuild our law enforcement system. I will also fight for, guess what? Arresting criminals for crime. Because you know what happens? The rest of us suffer when criminals are treated like victims. And so what happens after a criminal gets arrested for public drug use? We can direct them to jail or long-term residential treatment. So my plan includes treatment for the severely addicted, long-term residential treatment for the mentally ill. And with those two things, our city can begin to rebuild our economy, our business, our free enterprise, our opportunity for all. Thank you.
Yeah. And then he's going to walk by another crazy guy on the street. He's arguing with himself. I mean, by himself. That's just how it is. That really is how it is in Seattle. And if you know what, as a matter of fact, I think maybe tomorrow I'll probably do it. I'll probably go down and take a walk down to Seattle. They better not take my camera because I will shoot somebody in the ass. But man, I wish I had some of you guys over here with me so that we can go for a walk in downtown Seattle and just show you some of the videos that from the streets. Who knows? Maybe I go in there and I find nothing. Maybe everything is peachy, everything is great, and everything has come down. Let's see. Bless everyone here. Time for bed. Good night from the Navajo Nation, Meldon. You have a good night, my friend. Blessings to you and your family. God bless you. Hakone. You guys take care. Appreciate you coming in here, brother. I try to practice a couple of words from my Navajo lessons. So hopefully I said that right. Hakone. That means see you later or I will see you soon, I think is what it means. I think. Let me see. Trinity says, Meldon, my good night. Yeah. Jesus Christ says, Lord, absolutely, Ronald. The Unknown Swan says, I'm so sorry. We always have room for more patriots in Tennessee with no state, county, city, school, admissions, tolls, or any other stupid taxes. Man. Oh, man, I'm sure. Let me see. Trinity, how much are the two-bedroom apartments going for in Tennessee? Let's see if what you're saying is true, and I will judge it according to my judgment of real estate and housing. Let's take a look. I think it's like a 10-second delay on here. Drugger. Oh, Josue says, God hates divorce. What else? What else does the Bible say about divorce, Josue? Since you seem to be this evangelical apostle, maybe prophetic. Son of a 750, 800 for a 2-bedroom, bruh. It's like over $2,000 over here in Washington. Son of a gun. Boy. Yeah. All right. Well, see, that's what happens when you have low taxes. That's what happens when you get rid of stupid property taxes that you put on people. That is a big difference. Huge. Huge. Love everyone. Try to listen. Be kind and give helpful advice. Absolutely. I want somebody to actually, ask a real question. Give me some things that you have that you want to address, and let's go with that. Because I have another clip here from Seattle, Washington, and oh my gosh, you patriots are gonna love something that I'm gonna show you. If you believe on a good voting. Never mind, I'm not going to spoil it. I'm going to go ahead and show you something after this next clip in the video. $1,000 if it's in a gated community. Oh man, if it's in a gated community, you're probably looking about $3,000. If you go down living down in downtown Seattle, you're looking about $3,700 for a studio. Its prices like New York in downtown Seattle. It is crazy. And when you're driving around the neighborhood in Seattle, you're going to see a lot of crazy people talking to themselves. There's a lot of mental issues in Seattle, in downtown, especially in West. But I have seen that as well on the east side of Seattle. And, I'm going to go to an area where they tell me not to go to, but I go there. I've gone there a few times. I've taken a picture of the city with my camera from there. And it's a lot of times it smells like, like the devil's lettuce out there. But, there's a lot of drug dealers, a lot of shady people. I mean, I've gone there and they're like right in front of you. They're just exchanging money and drugs. They just don't care, And every time I'm going down there, I always have to flash my gun on my waistband because otherwise they don't have a deterrent, They see my camera. And there was this guy on a bike. This is a true story. There was a guy that came on a bike, and I'm like, what the hell? I didn't tell this guy to come over here, right? He comes over to me, and of course, he tries to make some innocent conversation, supposedly, and I'm like, okay. What's going on? He's like, oh man, that's a nice camera. And he said, oh, that looks like a very expensive camera. I was like, oh, this thing, man, it's cheap. It was like $50. I bought it used. Hell no. My camera is $2,600 plus tax. That's a nice lens. I was like, yeah, man, it doesn't work that good. I became a liar. And I said, it's just like $100. It's not really valuable. No, I paid $3,400 for my lens. So I'm over here with a $6,000 set plus $800 for my tripod, okay? And that's not including the $600 bullhead that I have on it. So that's almost $10,000 that it took me a long time to save to get, by the way. And so, I show my gun, and I just kind of, yeah, man, so I'm just here, just taking photos, see what happens, what's up. And then he just like started backing away. He's like, oh, that's pretty cool, man. Hey, I got to go see some friends. And I said, okay. You have a good one. As soon as he left, man, I put my camera away, put my tripod down, put it inside the car. Peace. I am out of here because I don't want to have to shoot somebody. True story. Here in Seattle, I'm going to tell you guys, when you have fear, it's better to be safe than sorry. Okay? You guys know the saying, right? So I'm going to go ahead and show you this video here. Let's see, right there. Now, this is a 15-year-old girl refuses to play basketball against an 18-year-old man. 15-year-old girl is charged. Picture this, guys. A 15-year-old girl is charged with bullying, harassment, intimidation, and misgendering him. What a wuss. Vote for Chad at Magan Dance to help end this madness. Here you go, guys. Pay attention.
We realized there was a boy on the team, and let me just say, this person is 18 years old, so he's a grown man at this point that was playing on a JV basketball game with 14 and 15-year-olds. So I went up and I talked to the athletic director, and I said, "Can you tell me if that's a boy on the team?" And he said, "I'm not going to, say we do not discriminate based on sexual identity." And I said, well, President Trump just yesterday signed an executive order saying there's no boys or men in women's or girls' sports. And he said, we do not have to follow that. We follow Washington state law and WIAA. So once that happened and I realized that Frances was sitting out, it wasn't until towards the end of the game when there was a lot that went on between the time that we realized there was this boy on the team. And when she was leaving, she was so mad. She felt like she had been exposed, and it was just a terrible situation. She walked by and said that you're a man. She was so frustrated in the situation. And that is why she has been now charged with bullying, harassment, and intimidation for misgendering this person.
Wow. On top of pretending to be a woman, he's soft. Pathetic. And this is what the people of today, this is what we have to deal with today. You guys will probably already heard about this video of this 8-year-old trigender. No gender. This boy has no gender. It's so ridiculous to even say it. A boy, but there's no gender. Guys, when you guys come in here, well, not you guys, Patriots, but when people come at us and they tell us that we support a pedophile president, that just irks me. You know why? Hold on. I don't know. Why does your brain not function? They call us names and they say that we support or we voted for a pedophile. And yet, they support the LGBTQ, that, let's be clear, gays and lesbians don't agree with them. A lot of them don't. There's a sex preference. I get it. Now, as Christians, let me make something very clear. As Christians, you can be any kind of Christian that you want. At the end of the day, I'm not responsible for your salvation. You're not responsible for my salvation. So I will say this. We have a freedom of speech in this country. I believe in the law of you hit me, I'll hit you back. I believe in that. I believe in equality. Whether you're a man or a woman, if you hit me, it depends on how much it hurts if you're a woman. If you're a man, you'll get hit back right away. But if you're a woman, it depends on how much it hurts me. If it hurts me enough to retaliate, I will slap you silly. And I think that this is why we should be very careful with our freedom of speech, right? Because there is consequences on using our freedom of speech irresponsibly. Now, yeah, technically, if you go to court and you hit somebody just because they were yelling at you, I can see your case. But I'm going to tell you something. If I talk to you, once in a while, everybody gleeks. Everybody gleeks when they talk. And if you get close enough to me and I start yelling at you, I'm going to have a small little ball of spit land on you and vice versa. And I hope it does. You get this close to my face and some little thing of spit gets on my face, you're getting a beat down. And I'm going to prosecute you for assault because you're spitting on me. So again, use your freedom of speech responsibly. Give me my 6 feet of space. It is my COVID rule. What? Hey, what, guys? We can use their tools against them. I'm just saying. I want my 6 feet distance. Man, I was trying to stay serious through the whole conversation. It was very tough. It was very tough. But I'm going to read this document here that we have. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Let me know what you guys think about this. Here we go. Check this out. I'll try to read it as best as I can. Washington State areas the public must be able to inspect and analyze to have assurance of integrity. And on the right side, you'll say, is voter inspection permitted in Washington? Citizens of registered voters to verify eligibility of all registrants? No. Full ballot chain of custody to verify eligibility of counted ballots? No. No need. Ballot images to verify ballots only scanned once. Court order only. Physical ballots to verify authenticity of ballots. Court order only. Ballot envelope and images to verify ballots were legitimately signed in person and supervised only. ID confirmation on file signatures to verify signatures in database are valid. Nope. Election system software firmware to verify code is clean. Nope. Election system data traffic logs to verify integrity of air gap. Nope. Elections admin activity logs to verify honorable use of the system. Nope. Results of third-party independent audits to verify honorable execution of audits. Nope. Well, what do you guys think about that? What do you guys think about that? How do you feel about the level of confidence that you're going to have during a voting time when you're voting and afterwards, if there is anything in question? My name is Pedro. I'm here to vote for this country. Guys, we got a problem. We have a problem. And the more that people keep defending illegal immigration, it's not going to go away. It's just not going to go away. Let's go ahead and take a look at this fraud that I was telling you that happened. Let me try to make this image great. Now, this is going to be a little while, so if I lose some of you guys, have a good night. I'll try to be on the chat texting with you guys. But this is going to be a little bit longer. We'll see if we get more people in here with this video. Doggone it. What the? Oh, my God. Let me make this small. Bruh. You know what? Sometimes I hate this software, bro. I should be able to manually minimize this. I don't know. I think it's probably just my mouse. I don't know, guys. Give sec. Be patient, my patriots. Please be patient. Be patient. Let me see. How far can we go? Now, this is probably somebody's copyright material, but we're going to use it anyways. Because the truth needs to get out in the open. Okay? That's the only reason. All right, let's see. I'm going to put that up there. No, I'm going to put it towards the middle. Yeah, right there. Maybe a little bit higher. Man, you know, it'd be so much easier, right, if you had somebody helping you do this shit instead of just me doing it on my own. But here you go. Let me see. Let's take a look.
Staggering total cost.
Billions.
All that money could have helped so many people.
You have reason to believe there is more to come.
Oh, I think there's more.
But how did we get here?
I think this is a much bigger issue than just a handful of bad actors.
And what is next?
How many times did I call DHS? They didn't do a damn thing.
Minnesota taxpayers deserve better.
Put in some important controls.
You asked us to follow the money, and we're listening.
Do you think someone dropped the ball?
Digging for answers on where it went, missed warning signs,
We would come back a year or two and have the same findings.
and whether it could have been avoided.
Do you think the state waited too long to go after this issue?
Ultimately, does the buck stop with you?
Food, housing, disability, addiction.
Government services meant to help Minnesotans hijacked by criminals.
One after another, investigations into taxpayer-funded programs have uncovered evidence of fraud that could total billions. Federal prosecutors call it an extraordinary and pervasive problem in the state, saying every time we look under a rock, we find more.
$1 billion is a really big number to wrap your head around. So consider this for context. There are 72 Target stores in Minnesota. With $1 billion, you could buy everything inside every one of those Target stores twice and still have millions left over. Minnesota taxpayers have been getting ripped off for years. So how did we get here?
Investigators have uncovered fraud in programs overseen by multiple state agencies. Providers accused and in many cases charged and convicted of billing the federal government for services they never actually provided. Just days from now, Minnesota's Housing Stabilization Services program, overseen by the Department of Human Services, will be officially shut down. Prosecutors charging 8 people last month and what they call the first wave of fraud cases. DHS is facing growing scrutiny over its handling of cases as they're reported. New tonight, in an interview you're seeing first here, reporter Eric Shalou sits down with the agency's inspector general.
You have to think a lot of how did we get to this point? Do you think someone dropped the ball?
I don't know if any individual person dropped the ball. I think in Medicaid oversight, there's shared responsibility.
Finding and stopping fraud is part of James Clark's job. He started in March as Inspector General at Minnesota's Department of Human Services.
I think word has gotten out, right, that DHS might be a soft target, right, that there's easy ways to gain access to these programs, and maybe there's not as much oversight as there should be.
The Inspector General is tasked with making sure taxpayer dollars are spent efficiently.
These services are supposed to go to real people, typically disabled, low income, right, that don't have the money to afford health care or services. So seeing people trying to take advantage of our system to that extent, right, to like make up services that weren't actually provided, like that's really disheartening.
Clark says there are more than 1,000 open investigations into care providers.
We're definitely dealing with fraud in our public programs. I'd say it's an unacceptable level to anybody, right? I have a zero tolerance for fraud.
Recently, under Clark's watch, more than 130 cases involving providers in a housing program and personal care program were sent to prosecutors after, quote, credible allegations of fraud. The providers under investigation have billed the state for more than $100 million in services, according to DHS.
Folks that are going to be watching this might be saying to themselves, the state's detected this fraud now. Why did they not detect it before?
I can't really speak to what happened before me. What I can say is that we need to do a better job of securing our programs on the front end.
Right? What do you mean by that?
Right, we need to strengthen our programs on the front end so that bad actors, people that choose to steal from us, some of these unqualified businesses don't get access to our programs in the first place.
The State Department of Human Services oversees $20 billion of public assistance programs involving more than 300,000 care providers who in turn help 1.5 million Minnesotans. The Office of Inspector General has a staff of around 60 investigators.
You got to think about the amount of resources it would take to effectively detect and prevent fraud in that system. We're doing the best we can with the resources we have.
To pump the brakes on money going out the door, DHS has changed their policy to pause payments to providers under investigation.
Do you think that should have been done before?
Potentially, right? I mean, all investigations are different, but I think we're in a situation now where we need to act fast, right? Like, I think what we're seeing, fraud on the news, this brazen fraud.
The Inspector General says the legislature has a role as well in helping stop potential fraud. Clark says DHS needs the ability to better vet potential providers and needs new technology to spot fraud sooner to make sure those tax dollars stay in the right hands.
There are a lot of definitions of the word fraud. They all include some sort of trickery, cheating, or deception. The Cambridge Dictionary defines fraud as the crime of getting money by deceiving people, or someone who deceives people by saying they are someone or something that they are not. In Minnesota, that deceit has already cost taxpayers hundreds of millions of dollars. You work hard for your money, and we are committed to tracking your tax dollars. That includes the millions meant to take care of the youngest Minnesotans. Investigations into the state's child care assistance program date back years. CCAP is part of the Department of Children, Youth, and Families. Now, we're working right now to get updated numbers, but the DHS Office of Inspector General has told us there are 62 active investigations into CCAP providers.
There are 80 kids in there?
No.
After school? Okay, gotcha. All right, thank you.
We first reported on lax oversight earlier this year. That led to calls from state lawmakers for more scrutiny and funding changes for daycare centers with lengthy histories of safety violations. A whistleblower told reporter Jay Coles he discovered fraud in the CCAP program more than a decade ago.
In January, we found the Quality Learning Center daycare in Minneapolis had 95 safety violations between 2019 and 2023, according to state DHS records. It was even placed on a conditional license in 2022, yet the daycare received $7.8 million since 2019. And between 2021 and 2023, another daycare called Minnesota Child Care Center had 36 serious safety violations, but was still paid more than $11 million in taxpayers' money.
And I think you're probably aware of the Channel 5 investigation that's just showing a lot of problems.
Which caught the attention of state lawmakers who asked state regulators some tough questions.
It's interesting to me that a news reporter can come up with a lot of this information, and yet afterwards, I'm not sure what the state agencies are doing to prevent this.
Fraud is a crime.
But troubles with the CCAP program go back more than a decade.
Did you raise your concerns to the Department of Human Services?
Yes. I spoke with the Office of Inspector General numerous times.
I talked with this whistleblower whose identity we're protecting because they still work as an auditor, who was hired as a Ramsey County forensic auditor to investigate fraud in the CCAP program.
We were the ones that came up with $100 million a year in CCAP fraud in 2013.
The team of investigators uncovered 4 daycare centers exploiting the CCAP program, all of its owners charged with fraud in the CCAP program. And the whistleblower says there were dozens more.
How much fraud is there? We identified 60 some odd suspicious cases, other cases.
But the whistleblower says nothing ever happened with those 60 other cases.
Personally, I want to know why. I think this is a much bigger issue than just a handful of bad actors. This runs deep and runs all the way to the top of some departments and agencies.
So if you and your investigation found 60 cases in the CCAP program that were questionable, they could be combined over $100 million.
Yes, easily.
And when this was all given to state lawmakers?
You alerted them 12 years ago to this problem, and your response and your reaction to what's going on now is what?
I have been in shock that nothing has been happening except for the last couple of years. There are so many agencies that should have oversight of this.
Despite charges in those older cases, prosecutors have not announced charges in the newer investigations. We, of course, will be watching them closely for you.
While child care programs have been under scrutiny for years, autism service programming joins housing support as the newest to attract the attention of investigators. In December, FBI agents raided 2 autism centers in connection to suspected Medicaid fraud. One of them, Smart Therapy, along Nicollet Avenue in Minneapolis. Court documents show businesses sought reimbursements through the Early Intensive Developmental and Behavioral Intervention Program, designed to offer services to youth on the autism spectrum. Then just weeks ago, a major development as prosecutors announced the first charges against the owner. Investigative reporter Ryan Raish explains the strategy the owner is accused of using to keep the scheme going.
For the first time, we're hearing how parents may have gotten rich by using their kids.
We're talking about clients getting thousands of dollars in kickbacks as long as they stayed enrolled in this Medicaid-funded program.
The first federal charges in the state's autism program includes one word that may take this investigation to another level: kickbacks. Federal prosecutors say the owner of Smart Therapy, Asha Hassan, paid monthly kickbacks to parents, anywhere from $300 to $1,500 per kid per month. So let's take this hypothetical family, for example. Let's say you have parents with 4 kids and enrolled all of them in autism services at Smart Therapy. Using the top of the Fed's range, it's possible these parents received $1,500 per kid per month. That means in this scenario, one family is getting $6,000 a month in kickbacks, all of it taxpayer money. And it doesn't appear to be limited to one provider. Prosecutors said many larger families left Smart Therapy after being offered larger kickbacks by other autism centers.
She knows she's guilty. She wants to make it right.
Hassan's attorney, Ryan Pasiga, says his client is cooperating with investigators.
It's the first time we're hearing about a kickback scheme. How often is that happening?
I'm hearing that families were demanding money to stay within certain programs, and if they didn't get money from a provider to do it, they were threatening to go to another provider who would pay it.
Your client or others would split proceeds, or at least share some of the proceeds with families that were coming into the program?
Right.
We don't know how often kickbacks are paid, but there's no question about the explosion in claims. The state went from paying out $1 million in autism claims in 2017 to more than $220 million just last year.
The level of fraud in these programs is staggering. Unfortunately, our system of trust but verify no longer works.
We have to point out that while investigators say some families played a role in this fraud, we know there were also real families enrolled in real programs trying to get real help for their children. I've talked to several families and providers now caught in the middle of this. Kevin and Lindsay?
There are overlapping names in some of these fraud cases. The woman now charged in the autism program scheme is also charged in the case that put Minnesota in the national spotlight for government fraud.
Feeding Our Future became a household name, and for all the wrong reasons. $250 million taxpayers' dollars stolen from a program to feed kids during the pandemic.
$250 million.
A brazen scheme of staggering proportions.
The largest pandemic fraud in the United States.
The subjects in this case weren't interested in feeding our future. They were interested in feeding their own gluttony.
That was more than 3 years ago when federal prosecutors announced the first 47 Feeding Our Future indictments. But turns out that was just the beginning, and this investigation is still growing tonight.
Investigative reporter Eric Rasmussen has been following this story every step of the way.
I've had a front row seat to 2 high-profile trials here at the federal courthouse in Minneapolis, and so many other hearings where a parade of defendants have already pleaded guilty. Each new detail adding to a story that prosecutors say is like something out of a movie.
Fancy cars, houses, and beachfront property around the world with money to burn. So much money. A lifestyle funded by taxpayers.
It quickly became the ultimate get-rich-quick scheme.
But the woman and the nonprofit at the center of it all
Feed Our Future team
went from fame to infamy overnight.
Just about 24 hours ago, more than 200 law enforcement officials raided more than a dozen locations associated with Feeding Our Future.
Feeding Our Future. Feeding Our Future. Feeding Our Future.
During the pandemic, Feeding Our Future and its founder, Amy Bach, sponsored restaurants and other businesses to prepare free meals for kids. Everyone involved got paid through the federal child nutrition program. What started at $3 million in federal aid exploded to nearly $200 million in 2021.
Feed my kids! Feed my kids!
When the Minnesota Department of Education first raised concerns, Bach sued them, and the money kept flowing.
We know you're violating the law.
There you go.
We know they're being discriminatory.
Yet it was Bach and 46 others first indicted on a variety of federal charges. Fake meal count sheets such as these at the center of the government's case. Dozens of groups sponsored by Feeding Our Future falsely claiming to feed thousands of kids
Good job,
and
Democrats.
collecting millions of taxpayer dollars. While many have taken plea deals,
Do you plan to testify against other employees at Feeding Our Future?
another group stalked a juror last year and tried to bribe her with $120,000 in cash.
This is more than just a mob movie. This is a chilling attack on our system of justice.
And the guilty verdicts just keep rolling in.
This year, a jury took just 5 hours to convict Bach and Safari restaurant owner Salim Saeed on all counts from wire fraud to federal programs bribery.
Hopefully, today's verdict will help turn the page on this awful chapter in our state's history. The state that is our home, that has so much to offer, and that deserves so much better.
So far, prosecutors have charged 76 people in connection.
Just want to point out, March 19th. How many of you guys heard of this before?
To the Feeding Our Future investigation. But we know one of the biggest fish may never face justice. A man named Abdi Kerm Idle was one of Amy Bach's top lieutenants at Feeding Our Future, but he fled the country and was already in Somalia when those first indictments came down back in 2022. Tonight, he remains a fugitive.
Still ahead tonight, the pressure growing for state leaders to take more action, where they've succeeded and where they've failed in the fraud fight so far.
Could some of the fraud have been caught earlier? The warning signs that date back decades.
We would have these findings, and then we would come back a year or two and have the same findings over and over again.
And Chief Political Reporter Tom Hauser sitting down with the governor.
But what you did heard was tariffs. Orange men bad.
We've got organized crime.
Oh, wait. Doge, get out of here. Don't audit us. Oh, no, you're violating our rights. You're giving out people information, Social Security. No, don't investigate. Don't investigate.
Crime ring in Minnesota. I think it's been going on for years.
So much of the fraud, like the Feeding Our Future scheme, happening on his watch.
Was that a big miss by members of your administration who were supposed to be overseeing?
With every new investigation, indictment, and report on fraud, the pressure grows for lawmakers and state leaders to do a better job finding and stopping the theft, and action has been taken.
In January, Governor Tim Walz signed an executive order creating a centralized fraud investigations unit focused on detecting, investigating, and punishing people who steal from state programs. In February was the first meeting of the new House Fraud Prevention and State Agency Oversight Policy Committee.
In June, the Senate passed a tax bill with language establishing a restitution fund for fraud victims to hopefully try and get some of their money back. And last month, the governor signed another executive order. This one directs state agencies to take action, like discontinuing programs highly vulnerable to fraud, requiring reviews of prepayments to high-risk providers, and improving data sharing between agencies so they know what each other are doing.
For all the action taken to stop fraud, there are also plans that haven't made it to the finish line. One of them comes from the Minnesota Attorney General's office.
In the next legislative session, Keith Ellison will once again push for tougher laws to crack down on stolen Medicaid money.
This is a bipartisan bill that will help us continue to make sure that we have program integrity.
Lawmakers considered the Medical Assistance Protection Act to improve the ability of the AG's fraud team to investigate and prosecute fraud, and it did have bipartisan support. Lawmakers told our reporter Ben Henry it just got hung up in committee and it didn't pass.
What happened? How did it and why did it stall out?
I can't honestly tell you why it snagged. It seems to me that given the tone, this would have been a priority bill for, frankly, every caucus.
As that fight to stop fraud continues, watchdogs say there were plenty of early warning signs that the state had issues managing taxpayer money. Investigative reporter Kirsten Swanson discovered some of those red flags in audits that stretch back more than 2 decades.
To understand this current moment in Minnesota, you have to go back.
These are legislative audits.
Way back.
2003. The legislative auditor looked at controlling improper payments in the medical assistance programs.
These audits are from the Office of the Legislative Auditor.
The Department of Human Services does not adequately collect financial documentation.
The OLA serves as the watchdog over use of public money in Minnesota.
Next, we've got April of 2019. DHS did not adequately identify and analyze the risk of fraud in CCAP.
5 Investigates reviewed 6 audits related to the management of DHS programs.
Also in 2019,
Don't
OLA
get 'em.
found
Eventually,
this
guys, don't
program that had the Department of Human Services dispensing money to tribes for self-administered opioid treatment medication. So OLA went in to try to figure out what exactly happened. And they ended up finding that they had overpaid the tribes by $29 million. Right in the first paragraph, our review found troubling dysfunction at the Department of Human Services.
In report after report,
And another recommendation,
the legislative auditor identified gaps in oversight.
we recommend DHS create a plan for investigating suspected fraud and abuse cases in a more timely way. 2021, OLA made 14 different findings that showed the internal controls were not adequate.
And over the past 20 years,
She on this one as well.
one person has seen it all.
Judy Randall, Judy Randall, Judy Randall.
I've been with the office for over 25 years.
Judy Randall is the legislative auditor. She says OLA has identified agencies across state government that have problems with internal controls, but it's what happens after those reports that concerns her.
We would issue a report, we would have these findings, and then we would come back a year or two and have the same findings over and over again. What we saw was that role, that regulatory role, wasn't necessarily being prioritized within the culture of state agencies.
Over the last decade, have you seen any shift in culture in some of the state agencies when it comes to being stewards of taxpayer dollars?
What I would say is I have seen a shift in the last 6 months.
Given that the problems have existed for much longer than 6 months, what do you think about that?
I will say I'm glad it's happening now.
Randall says recent changes to state law will help safeguard taxpayer dollars.
If, DHS has information where they have credible allegations of fraud involving somebody, an individual or an organization, they now can notify other agencies to look out for or to provide extra scrutiny on that individual or organization. That ability to share information did not exist before.
What is going to tell you in 5 years that these agencies are using the tools that they now have?
That's a great question. No more repeat findings.
Do you think that you'd get to a spot where that would happen, given the history we've seen of this?
Sure. And maybe that's too high of a standard, honestly, to never have a repeat finding. But I think it's a reasonable expectation to expect a significant decrease in repeat findings. I just don't understand why they keep popping up.
That was Kirsten Swanson reporting. By the way, if you are interested, you can read those full audits right now on our website, kstp.com.
Still ahead, could Governor Tim Walz do more to fight fraud in Minnesota?
They're stealing from us. I'm as angry as anybody. I want to stop them.
One common criticism, he hasn't held enough people in his administration accountable for failing to detect it sooner.
Ultimately, does the buck stop with you?
How he'll defend his work to voters as he's now running for a third term.
I care more about this than anybody.
He cares so much he blames you.
Governor Tim Walz took office in January of 2019. But tonight, as he runs for a third term, he's facing criticism for so much fraud happening on his watch.
In a new interview, Chief Political Reporter Tom Hauser talked with the governor about these issues, including why the legislature hasn't passed a bill to create an Office of Inspector General independent of his administration.
Hello, Governor. How are you? Good to see you. Cracking down on fraud in state government remains a top priority for Governor Tim Walz. But he knows more is coming. Do you think the worst of the state government fraud cases have been uncovered, or do you have reason to believe there is more to come?
Oh, I think there's more. And look, we've got organized crime ring in Minnesota. I think it's been going on for years.
From Feeding Our Future to autism programs to housing stabilization, Minnesota taxpayers are victims of more than $1 billion of fraud. Do you think there was not enough skepticism for too long in state agencies that were overseeing these programs?
I think it's an unfortunate situation, but yeah, I think you need to be more skeptical now in this world. I think the COVID pandemic and the releasing of some of the rules, the relaxing of the rules, fostered this.
On Feeding Our Future, some of it in retrospect seems so obvious. Thousands of children supposedly being fed at these sites that where it just physically wasn't even possible. Was that a big miss by members of your administration who were supposed to be overseeing that?
I think in retrospect now, if you have the resources, and I think we do have more of those now, yes, it makes sense to just go out there and see if someone's doing this. Go out there and knock on the door, see if they're doing it.
The Republican-led House Fraud Prevention and Agency Oversight Committee has held multiple hearings over the past several months. A common criticism in the hearings is that the governor hasn't held enough people in his administration accountable for failure to detect fraud sooner. Ultimately, does the buck stop with you? I'm sure you've heard the criticism that Governor Walz was looking the other way when all of this was happening.
Well, why would I do that? Why would I do that, Tom? These are programs that I champion. These are programs that Republicans didn't vote for and don't want. They're stealing from us. I'm as angry as anybody. I want to stop them.
Walz says changes have been made in the state's biggest agency, the Department of Human Services.
We got new leadership, especially DHS is the one where the most money is, so that's where most of the criminals are. I'm still concerned about some of these programs, but I think what I would assure Minnesotans is you're seeing more of this now because we're stopping them, we're auditing.
Mr. President. In the last legislative session, the Minnesota Senate passed a bill to create an Office of Inspector General, independent of the executive and legislative branches. It failed even though it was the #1 priority in the House. A bill to create an Office of Inspector General passed the Senate last year with broad bipartisan support, 60-7, but it failed to even get a vote in the House, and some House members have said, you were not a big champion of that idea.
That is not true. That is not true. I have supported it. I supported it publicly.
But the governor is quick to add he doesn't think an Office of Inspector General will solve all the fraud problems.
Look, the idea of an inspector general, we have them in the Department of Education. We have them in the Department of Human Services. We have them with the legislative auditor. The idea of one centralized IG, I think it's fine. I don't think it's going to fix everything you think it's going to fix.
One thing is clear, Republicans will make fraud a major issue in the 2026 governor's race and legislative elections.
It seems like they're a little more gleeful than they should be that fraud is going on because they see it as a political hammer.
Walz says he's prepared to make his case to voters about his work to fight fraud, including a recent executive order creating new fraud-fighting tools throughout state agencies.
I care more about this than anybody because first and foremost, these are programs I champion. And it's politically not good not to stop these people. I want them in prison. There's not a single state employee who's been involved in this. No one's claiming there's corruption. These are organized criminals that I want them in jail more than anything.
Coming up later, we'll hear from legislative leaders about their efforts to fight fraud here at the state capitol. Kevin and Lindsay.
Governor Walz says he will sign a bill creating an independent Office of Inspector General if the legislature passes it.
Also ahead tonight, it has taken years to get to this point. One federal prosecutor telling us just how incredibly costly fraud in Minnesota could end up being.
Billions.
And why they may never stop it all.
And the state cutting off payments to providers with what they call credible allegations of fraud. But it comes with unintended consequences for those who need the help the most.
Oh, I have no idea where my fate lies right now.
Investigations, guys.
Right now, the state of Minnesota finds itself under enormous pressure to stop a problem federal prosecutors have described as extraordinary and pervasive. Now, so far tonight, we've taken you through several investigations and brought you tough-to-get interviews to help tell the story about how we got to this point.
But there's still a lot of work to be done, and that's part of what former U.S. Attorney for Minnesota, Andrew Luger, told Jay Coles as he prepared to step down.
Does Minnesota have a serious problem with fraud?
Yes, I think there needs to be a lot more done, and people need to have serious conversations about getting to the root of this and stopping it before it happens. No other state had a Feeding Our Future. We did. No other state has had some of the kinds of problems we've had with government fraud.
So what's next? More investigations, more prosecutions, and more prevention.
But it looks like Minnesota taxpayers are going to eventually be out billions of dollars. And that staggering prediction comes from the man who's been serving as acting U.S. Attorney for Minnesota, Joe Thompson. And as new U.S. Attorney Dan Rosen takes over, Thompson's work goes on.
He recently told investigative reporter Eric Rasmussen his team continues to find more fraud across a variety of taxpayer-funded programs.
The example I'll give is 1 million seconds is about 11 days, more or less. 1 billion seconds is 32 years. To give you a sense of how much 1 billion is, it is an astronomical amount of money.
Following the money is a full-time job for federal prosecutor Joe Thompson and his team at the U.S. Attorney's Office in Minnesota.
I think we've all come to understand the magnitude of the fraud problem here in Minnesota.
From Feeding Our Future to autism treatment centers to housing programs, Thompson made headlines this summer in this interview with 5 Eyewitness News reporter Jake Holes.
He expects the scope of fraudulent use of taxpayers' money will exceed $1 billion.
Do you stand by that?
Yeah, I was actually surprised that there was such a reaction to that
comment.
comment.
Come on. You weren't really surprised, were you?
I was. I thought that was obvious. I think ultimately we'll have prosecuted $1 billion worth of fraud. Not that there was 1 billion. There's far more.
Billions.
Billions.
Do you have to sort of triage cases? Do you have to make hard decisions about what to pursue, even if there's something over here that might be legitimately troubling?
Absolutely. I mean, we can't prosecute all the cases. That's not even a realistic goal. We have to pick the ones that have the most impact.
Do you ever worry about fraudsters being emboldened, that maybe they'll just get lucky and not be the ones that you chase down?
Well, sure. One of the issues, and if you hear us argue at sentencing, one of the concerns is if you had the opportunity to make, say, $10 million, and maybe there's a 10% chance you get caught, maybe only 5% chance you get caught. And if you get caught, you might have to go to prison for 4 or 5 years, maybe even 10 years. But it sets your family up for generations. Yeah. Would you do it? I suspect there's a line of people outside the courtroom that would take that deal.
In fact, that's how Thompson described some of the defendants swept up in the massive investigation of Feeding Our Future. He calls it white-collar crime on steroids.
It wasn't one of these Ponzi schemes that goes on for 10 or 15 years and money gets paid out in lulling payments. Just $250, $300, $400 million out of the state coffers into people's pockets. Poof.
Is there a chance the same stuff is going on in many other states and it just hasn't been as unearthed as you've done it here?
I don't think so.
You went to Stanford. I'm from California. Would you be surprised if they unearthed some level of fraud in a place like that too?
I'm sure there are big fraud schemes in California, but you don't see what we see here, which is programs that are almost entirely full of fraud.
Is there a danger of becoming too jaded, too cynical to look at every good effort to help the most disadvantaged people in our state and say we just need to cut it off?
Well, every time I think I'm too cynical, I realize I'm not cynical enough. It's going to have to be the politicians and other people to decide to what extent these programs should exist or should not. But I don't think an excess of cynicism is the problem we have in the state of Minnesota when it comes to these programs, at least not yet.
Inside the U.S. Attorney's Office here at the federal courthouse in Minneapolis, Thompson tells me he and his team continue to work on a strategy to investigate and prosecute more fraud. To borrow a sports term, he says they're now playing a zone defense because there is still so much suspicious activity in a variety of government programs here in Minnesota. Kevin, Lindsay?
At a recent House committee hearing, the Minnesota Department of Human Services revealed there are more than 1,000 open investigations looking into a variety of taxpayer-funded care programs. DHS is ramping up its crackdown on fraud. They've suspended at least 115 providers' payments in the Housing Stabilization Services program and turned them over to law enforcement. The Inspector General estimating those providers have billed a total of $100 million. As that happens, acting DHS Commissioner Shireen Gandhi says they're taking action faster than in the past.
We had a past practice of waiting to stop payments until investigations had concluded. We flipped that and decided we were going to stop payments as soon as there was a credible allegation of fraud.
Of those $100 million billed, law enforcement will determine how much of that could be fraud.
DHS is also paying closer attention to what's going on in the Integrated Community Supports Program. ICS, as it knows, provides support services to adults with disabilities. And it recently cut off payments to at least 11 of the 260 providers due to what they call credible allegations of fraud.
And this comes weeks after our reporting on a disabled man who says he wasn't getting the help he needed.
And I would say, hey, I need help with these things. Do it yourself. I need help with groceries. Take a lift. Well, I can take a lift, but it's pretty hard when I have my cane in one hand.
Letters show Kane Pence filed complaints with DHS last October and in May. A DHS spokesperson would not say whether there is an active fraud investigation into the provider, and it's not clear if it's one of the 11 cut off. But the agency alleges the care company operating under the license of American Home Health Care LLC violated Minnesota statutes. In one case, investigators wrote the license holder did not provide services as assigned in the support plan. The owner of the provider, Jama Mohammed, denies Pence's allegations.
He raised allegations that you billed the state of Minnesota for services that were not provided.
That is not true. I don't have any active...
You spoke
yes.
to the state about these
yes.
allegations.
Yes.
And what did you tell the state?
That's not your business.
Mohammed's company was given time to dispute the state's findings. 7 citations were issued, the state holding them accountable, requiring them to fix the problems.
Taxpayers are one victim of fraud in Minnesota, but so are the people who directly rely on or had hopes of getting housing and support services.
Reporter Renee Cooper has talked to several people who say as the state is all in on stopping fraud, their luck is running out.
I'm told at least a couple hundred are now abruptly losing access to the critical care and support services they rely on. Melissa Jones has come to rely on her Integrated Community Supports, or ICS, provider for mobility and mental health services for the better part of every day for 5 years. Now it's all on hold.
It's not easy to be told you're losing everything you rely on.
When is that going to happen?
Well,
when are the services suspended?
Per this suspension from DHS and the government, that service stopped today.
She needs help.
We met with Melissa Jones in her St. Paul home just after she got this notice. DHS suspended payments to her provider last month based on a, quote, credible allegation of fraud. The provider, Bright Community Services, denies that and says they've appealed, but can no longer help clients like Jones without that money.
It's petrifying. You know?
Yep. I got
So no, I have no idea where my fate lies right now.
In Maple Grove, Brandon has been getting round-the-clock care through the Community Residential Services Program. We've learned it costs $1,500 to $1,800 a day just to pay staff. But DHS has stopped reimbursing his provider, Agape Home Care Services, based on their ties to a separate ICS company.
It doesn't feel good that I might have to go back to the hospital.
But a week and a half after that story aired, that's what happened. Brandon is back in the ICU. We've talked to a handful of impacted clients, so we asked DHS, just how many are there? They didn't answer that, only saying ICS programs served 2,500 people in 2024. Leaders at the Residential Providers Association of Minnesota tell me they've personally heard of at least 200 people who have lost or will soon lose services, detailing their concerns in multiple letters to DHS. Attorney Matthew Bergeron writing the, quote, massive disruption will result in a significant uptick in homelessness. And he fears hospitals will be overwhelmed.
With this number of payment withholds impacting this number of settings, providers are looking for, like you mentioned, guidance. How can we serve these people if we're not going to be able to be paid, or where do we send them so they're safe?
We asked DHS does any such guidance exist? In a statement, the agency says it's working with counties to connect them to other ICS providers, adding, quote, while integrity oversight and investigations may disrupt program operations, they are critical in our efforts to stopping fraud.
Is your investigation more important than human life? Do we not have value because we're disabled and vulnerable? Like, come on.
Breaks my heart.
Have some compassion, man.
Yes, ma'am.
Multiple connected sources have told me that DHS did not initially provide the state's largest county with the information it needed to help impacted people. Now, days after we started asking about this, Hennepin County said they've now received a list of providers under payment suspension. And DHS says they've now also shared the names of impacted people, and they are, quote, working on improving the notification time. Kevin, Lindsay.
Renee's story is a good example of how the fraud fight is having some unintended consequences. Some of the efforts are being met with concern and criticism.
As you heard earlier from Governor Walz, a bill to create an Office of Inspector General failed to pass the legislature in the spring. It was introduced by DFL Senator Heather Gustafson with the goal of ensuring accountability, transparency, and integrity in the operations of state agencies and programs, and operate independently of all state executive branch agencies.
An Office of Inspector General is more than catching fraud after it happens. It's about building on a culture of accountability and proactive oversight.
But in March, the acting DHS commissioner wrote in a letter to a Senate committee, duplicative investigatory functions would increase the likelihood for provider abrasion and compromised investigations, undermining our shared policy goal of rooting out bad actors. That confused a former longtime attorney for the Minnesota Hospital Association.
It is impossible that having more fraud investigators leads to increased fraud. That just makes no sense.
The legislation ended up passing the Senate by a wide margin, but it failed to make it to the House floor, even though it was the top priority as House File number 1.
Tom Hauser has more now with the Republican House Speaker Lisa Dameth and DFL House Leader Zach Stevenson.
The 2025 session of the Minnesota legislature opened with state government fraud on the minds of all 201 legislators. In fact, many proclaimed it as their number one priority.
The legislature made some inroads on fraud.
Republican House Speaker Lisa Dameth points to new whistleblower protections, tools to stop payments when fraud is suspected, better data sharing among agencies and law enforcement, among many other provisions. But House File number 1, the top priority of Republicans, didn't get to the finish line.
One of the big things that is still left on the table that didn't get done is setting up the external Office of Inspector General, the OIG. That passed almost unanimously in the Senate. We couldn't get it through in the House.
How is it that a bill can pass 60-7 in one body, broad bipartisan support, and then not even get a vote in the House?
Well, I think there was bipartisan opposition in the House to that particular bill. There were maybe some people who were willing to talk about it in front of the cameras about being for it, but behind the scenes there was some opposition.
DFL House Leader Zach Stevenson says he supports keeping it as an option in the next session.
As long as there continues to be any fraud in state government, we have to continue to be aggressive, and I think all options are on the table going forward. I'm a prosecutor when the legislature is not in session. I prosecuted white-collar crime. Having an independent watchdog is important.
Republicans say it needs more forceful support from the governor.
I think it's important to recognize the vote that took place in the Senate. So legislators were willing to move forward and set up this external Inspector General. We couldn't get it through. We should have done that as a legislature. I feel that was a big miss, but it's something that we can go ahead and take care of as soon as we return back into session.
But was the governor resistant to the idea?
I'm going to allow the governor to speak for himself on that.
The governor says he would have signed an Inspector General bill if it had gotten to his desk, but
I don't think it's going to fix everything you think it's going to fix.
Today we're going to have an informational...
He might get another chance as the House Fraud Committee continues its work and pressure grows on lawmakers to do more to protect taxpayer dollars.
Will it be a priority in your caucus?
Fraud will absolutely be a priority, stamping out fraud. Like I said, every single dollar
that we see going to fraud is a dollar that we would much rather go to a different purpose. People who commit that type of fraud belong in jail, not profiting off of government.
Minnesota taxpayers deserve better and expect better from our leaders in the state.
Do you think we're near the end of these revelations?
I believe there's going to be more to come. When we've seen that there's been a lack of internal controls for years and a lack of oversight, I think we have just scratched the surface, unfortunately.
I do expect, more revelations as we go through the prosecutorial process, but in terms of looking forward, I think that we've put in some important controls and we are doing a better job of preventing fraud in the first place.
Lawmakers will get their next chance to fight fraud here at the state capitol when they reconvene in February. Lindsay and Kevin.
Both leaders say a bill to create an office for Inspector General will be among the top priorities in 2026.
Ahead tonight, stopping the fraud is just part of the fight. Getting your taxpayer money back is another.
Do you know if Asha will be able to pay back the $14 million?
No, who could?
Where prosecutors say much of it's being spent, and what makes recovering that stolen cash so difficult. The unfortunate reality of all this stolen money we've been telling you about tonight is that a lot of it is gone forever. And you've been asking us, what's being done about that? So, investigative reporter Ryan Raish is here to tell us what's happening right now to try and recover as much money as possible.
And Kevin, let's first run through the tax dollars that went to all the wrong people for the wrong reasons. First, the big one. We all know about this one, feeding our future, $250 million so far. Then just last month, another one, autism fraud, another $14 million. And around the same time, it was housing stabilization, another $8.4 million so far.
And these are only the cases where charges have been filed.
That's right. Prosecutors have said this is just the tip of the iceberg. And now comes the tedious job of going out and finding the remaining cash.
The growing portfolio of assets compiled by suspected fraudsters dots the Twin Cities landscape, from a $1 million mansion with a basketball court in Plymouth to luxury apartments in Kenya, more than 8,000 miles away. Prosecutors have revealed some of your stolen tax dollars are now tied up overseas.
We've recovered some property, a resort in Kenya on the Indian Ocean, for example. We've recovered some property in Turkey, and we had to take efforts to liquidate that.
Prosecutor Joe Thompson in the U.S. Attorney's Office for Minnesota says they recovered up to $70 million of your tax dollars so far. This amount fluctuates because that money is not all liquid assets. For example, cars, boats, and luxury purses may change in value, and real estate may go up. But the reality is a large chunk of the money is gone forever.
She knows she's guilty. She wants to make it right.
Ryan Pasiga represents Asha Hassan, the first defendant charged with defrauding the state's autism program. The feds say she and her colleagues raked in $14 million taxpayer dollars, and some of it is now back in Kenya.
Do you know if Asha will be able to pay back the $14 million?
No, who could?
Recouping that money is a full-time job for one of Thompson's colleagues. He talked about it in a recent interview with our Eric Rasmussen.
His job is to go out and get the money. He'll file liens on houses, he'll get seizure warrants for bank accounts and for cars, and he supports those efforts to recoup the money.
He's got to be a busy guy.
He's a very busy guy.
And talk about job security. That assistant U.S. attorney may be at it for a long time. As these cases get charged out and go through the courts, there is often a separate forfeiture case brought at the same time. Kevin and Lindsay?
We know your money matters more than ever in this economy.
And now, after everything, all the lapses in trust and money lost forever to greed, a new focus on how your money is spent is in place.
But how will your state government move forward? Well, you can count on us to follow your money today and every day.
That was amazing, guys. I don't know. What do you guys think about this? You know, because we have been talking about so many things and people don't want to believe us. They think that we're just, oh, you're Republicans, all conservatives. You guys are crazy. You guys don't care about the people. Guys, this is just in one state, And they're doing the same things that you saw right there here in Washington State. It is the exact same thing. And they know that they can get away with it. And that's why they keep doing it. Oh, thanks for another subscriber. All right, I see you. I see you. And guys, you know what, Liberty for all. You're right, man. It is what we try to do here, right? Right. At least all of the followers that I have in this show, it's what we try to do. Like we hate saying Democrats all the time, but doggone it, they're the ones that keep fighting us. It's like, and I don't know if I made a get some, sis, get some, get it. I might have to go. I'm trying not to go for my third cup. Tomorrow is Sunday, so I can wake up with some really bigger bags than what I got today. But I'm being very, very honest, and I think that a lot of you guys who are in here with me, some of you day and night, I mean all day, but a lot of people that come in here, you guys have been with me. You guys practically already know me if you've been here long enough. Obviously we got some nice members, patriots that we try to, support each other. How many times have I said this? If you are a Democrat loyalist, hey, Freshly, I see you, baby. I see you. Welcome, brother. How many times have I said it doesn't matter if you're a Democrat loyalist, that just means that you're loyal to the party. Democrat has been your party for generations, let's say that way, okay? It doesn't matter. But what Senator Fetterman says, it is exactly what I believe. Country first, party second, okay? One of the things that I used to like about Democrats long ago, they were exactly as President Donald Trump is today. Now imagine this. How much is getting done right now with President Donald Trump being attacked by a bunch of mayors, governors, senators from all the blue states? Half of the retarded people that we have in this country are supporting, hating Donald Trump. A lot of people go protesting and they don't even know why. People ask them, why are you protesting? Oh, I don't know. That's the thing to do over here. Everybody just hates Trump, so we're hating Trump. It's the sheep mentality. And as many times as people call us sheep, we're not sheep. We're slaves to our country, if that's what you want to call it. But we want to serve. We want to serve our country. How do we serve our country? Obeying the laws, being good citizens. Right? You got to pay taxes. I'm paying taxes. We got to provide a service, and what better service to provide than the truth to the American people? How many times do people come in my chat over here and they don't know that the $300 to $350 million that are going to be used for the ballroom at the White House is a donation from President Trump and other donors that got money? Not one president in history that has remodeled, reconstructed, or added anything to the White House has paid out of pocket. It has always been the American people's taxpaying money. That's it. President Trump is the first one to do that. Brian in the house. Oh, Brian's here. What's going on, baby? Man, you guys got tired of the other patrons. You decided to finally join my channel. Man, we're doing we're grinding, baby, as much as we can. And you know what? I don't know when my heart's gonna give out, but I'm gonna fight as long as I have breath in me. Let's just say that. Let's see, Kevin, brother. Let me tell you, man. I know that you're over here, having a lot of fantasies. We do love you, but calm down, SA. Bring it down a couple of notches. Adam, I didn't get the regular salute of "¿Qué pasa, güey?" I love that. Brian was taking his afternoon nap. Man, I get it. I'm going to tell you, before I started this chat, I really thought about taking my nap. Absolutely. Man, if you guys just got here, you missed an amazing video of investigations that has been happening in Minnesota. And everybody that got to hear it, now they know that it's not just us making up stuff. And you know what's crazy is, so nobody has heard of these things happening. These things were known since March 15th, at least one of the dates that I saw on there. And the video is about 5 days old. But can you imagine that Tampon Tim was being interviewed? He never talked about this, at least not that I remember of. I mean, we have been so drowned with this Trump deranged syndrome. And I just can't believe that people are so, they're still so blind. Like, you know, they say Kristen Noem, she's spending $170 million to buy herself 2 private jets. Why would you say to buy herself 2 private jets? She doesn't own those jets. That's not going home with her. Man, I'm telling you, the ignorance of people. Gavin Newsom, he's over there calling the National Guard to feed people. And he wants to make it look like that he's this great Samaritan. Yeah, you look at Minnesota, $1 billion in fraud because they get the assistance, they get food stamps, they get money that is supposed to go to American people that actually need the money. We saw the disabled lady in there. Man, she breaks my heart. She breaks my heart. Live your best life says you're an idiot. What the hell? Did you know what? I'll give you a break. Maybe you were not here for the whole video. I get it. But you know what? When they show you proof, you got to believe it. Let me tell you what's not proof. Let me see if I have it in here. I could have swore I saved this so I can show you guys. I probably didn't save it. I see. But I will show you some more videos here. I'll show you guys the stats of what... There is nothing here in Washington State to hold anybody accountable for any type of fraud, for voting, for getting benefits. We know as American citizens that nobody is supposed to get benefits but Americans. We know this. But they are. And they are being caught with fraudulent cases. There is people using... Hey, Jose, what's going on? What's popping? Oh, they called you an idiot, but you're not an idiot, bro. You're a patriot. F this mofos. Oh, man. That's right. Who cares, brother? You know, but we got people in office that they play stupid. Tampon Tim, he didn't even know why he put tampons in the men's bathroom. He doesn't know what a woman is. Let me see how many people we're going to lose in here. Can any of the people in here that are cussing and hating us right now, can you please tell us what is a woman? Their brains just go nothing. It's like a brain fart. Nothing happens up there. These guys don't know. They want us to believe in science, and yet they don't believe in science. Okay, sure. Let's see. You guys remember this. You guys remember this because we actually covered this live. But now we have just an awesome clip out of this live. And this is coming from the War Room. Well, that's what they call it. Let's see. Take that off here. We're going to go to my account here. Let me see. Let me get this off. Let me see if I can get this.
And Mr. President, if you...
Yeah, there it is. All right, here we go. We're going to make it just for you guys, okay? If you guys were here with when I was doing this live, then you guys know what this is. But this is a favorite clip of mine. Here you go. Enjoy.
You are declaring war against these cartels, and Congress is likely to approve of that process. Why not just ask for a declaration of war?
Well, I don't think we're going to necessarily ask for a declaration of war. I think we're just going to kill people that are bringing drugs into our country.
That's right. We have a new sheriff in town. We don't play games. That's just how it works, guys. That's just how it works. You got to play it tough, man. You cannot be a wuss like Gavin Newsom and think that grabbing the military, the army, the National Guard to come over and help the food banks, that they are doing the great thing for our country. Grab your social workers for that crap. Grab some Hollywood stars. Tell Robert De Niro to put a couple of millions of dollars in there and to pay some illegal immigrants to come and feed those people that are hungry. Why don't you tell these Hollywood leftist stars to pay millions of dollars to go help build some houses for the people that lost their homes in California? Why don't you go do that instead of trying to play like a pimp? You're not a pimp. You're a loser of an actor. Your acting is crap. Stop acting and start being the governor that you say you are. Every time that they have a failure, every time that they fail at delivering something for the people. So what are you going to do about the starvation here in California? President Trump is tariffs. Well, so what are you going to do to help secure the border? President Trump, tariffs. So what are you going to do to bring American citizens jobs? Well, Trump, orange man, bad, tariffs. What the hell? Seriously. Forget about blaming somebody, and how about you tell us what you're doing to fight? Let me tell you what the difference is between Newsom. You guys might like him for his little smile. Oh, this handsome gay guy that pretends to be straight. Okay, whatever you like. Put sugar on top of it if you want. But this is the difference. President Trump, you guys say, President Trump says, the people said that President Trump is so bad. He's a horrible person. Orange man bad. Godzilla, orange. Cheeto man, Taco Tuesday. You guys are retarded. Let me tell you why you're retarded. Every time that we ask you, what has Trump done for this country? Oh, nothing. Okay, all right. Well, what has Biden done for this country? Oh, he's done a lot of things. Tell us one. Trump bad. Orange man bad. Oh, yeah, tariffs. Oh, I can't talk right now. I got to go. That is how you guys talk to us. Now, watch the difference. How we talk. Why do you support Trump? Hey, listen, he secured the border. And that was on top of Democrats trying to make him look like a racist. And they told him that he was not going to be able to do it. They told him that he needed to do this. And you know what? Trump did it. Why do you support Trump? He's a good deal maker. Hey, the Democrats were out there. Oh, he's a liar. He's cheating. He's doing this. He's doing that. And yet, he makes the deals. He's going to start World War III. And yet, he has already saved 8 pieces deals. Is that a right? Piece? 8 piece deals. Sorry, not pieces. My English, being a migrant here in the country is, I mean, English is my third language. So, anyway. So that is the difference. When we are questioned, we give a fact and we got something to back it up. What is a woman? You guys sit there and listen about that and then tell us what a woman is. In the meantime, I'm going to tell you what else President Donald Trump has done. He has destroyed a nuclear facility in Iran. Now the Middle Eastern Arabs, Israel, even, I know some people don't like it, but here's my support. Here you go. Here we go. Palestine right here. I think, where is it? Left hand. Here we go. Palestine, Israel, Honduras, the United States of America, and the United States of American patriotism, baby. That's where we're at. 2 genders, Kevin says. That's right, male and female. And people think, gender is one thing and sex is another. No, it's not. It's the same thing. When you fill out an application and you want to say gender, male or female, if they say sex, male or female, it's the same thing. Now, sexual preference, that's different. That is a thought. That is a social construct that you can use. But gender and sex is the same thing. There is a difference. And this is the reason why a lot of gays and lesbians don't support the LGBTQ and all this bullcrap rainbow flag. The hypocrisy is tremendous. The hypocrisy amongst this crazy alphabet people is tremendous. Thank you, Klaus. You better be in Washington so I can get your vote. I'm going to say this. They always come and tell us that President Donald Trump is a pedophile, which, by the way, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and put his picture up here because I think he looks better than me. We're going to stretch this baby out. Yeah. I'm going to make it because you guys need to enjoy this. I love it when you call me Big Papa. Let's see. Let's put the chains on him.
Your hands in the air if you's a true player. When you call me Big Papa.
Bam. There you go. Now I can talk to that. You guys say that this man is a pedophile, and yet he hasn't done anything to destroy the LGBTQ. As a matter of fact, you should be pissed that he hasn't. If you're a Christian, you should be mad. You should be wishing that he did something. But you know what? As Christians, we know that we're supposed to love everybody. What we want is peace. We want neutrality. We want religions to get along with the other religions. They don't have to believe what the other people believe, but they can respect each other's boundaries. I'm not going to go to a Muslim temple and desecrate it. That's disrespectful. That is not what we do. But I'm also not going to allow Muslims to come and destroy Christian temples. Whether they're Catholics, whether they're evangelicals, whether they're Methodists, whether they're Adventists, it doesn't matter. I will not allow that to happen. And it will be punished. Huge. I can tell you, Catholics have a problem with my belief because I follow the Bible. Now, they have their beliefs. I get it. You know what? Everybody's going to interpret the Bible the way they want to interpret it. But I know that when somebody tells me that I'm supposed to love my neighbor, I do. Am I supposed to do what they do and support it? No. If I sign a petition that says that the gay marriage is legit, I am not doing that. That's on their conscience. That's on their soul, not on mine. They can do whatever the hell they want. They can pretend to be rabbits, frogs. You see them on the street. A lot of the retardations that we have and mental problems on the street, it is crazy. And unfortunately, these people get to reproduce. And they teach their children to be this retarded. Yeah, baby, that's right. That's right. How many of you disagree with me? Let's go ahead. Just let it rip. Let it rip. Let it rip. Here's another thing. They call President Trump a coward at the G6 summit. MSNBC was bragging about him leaving early. Leaving early, the coward, they said. Yeah, the coward, because there's other powerful men in the room. So he couldn't stand it. His ego is so big, he had to leave. And just a couple of days later, Iran was done. I think I have another clip to share with you. Let me just refresh my page. And I think I have it. Let me see. Come to Papa. All right. Oh, guys, we got to have this. I was going to talk a little bit more, but I'd rather give you guys some entertainment. Now, first of all, we're going to read this comment, okay? Let me see if I can find it in here. Let's see. Here we go. Not you. Yeah. You. Come on. Here we go. I'm trying to make it big enough so that you guys can see it. There we are. That's it. All right, check this out. President Donald J. Trump says, I am on my way to Malaysia, where I will sign the Great Peace Deal. What? Another one? What's wrong with this guy? Which I proudly brokered between Cambodia and Thailand. Oh, that's that one we know. Sadly, the Queen Mother of Thailand has just passed away. I send my condolences to the great people of Thailand. I will be seeing their wonderful prime minister when we land. In order to accommodate everyone for this major event, we will be signing the peace deal immediately upon arrival. See you soon, says President Donald J. Trump. Let's go, baby. Play it. Oh yeah, yeah. You know what? That's not fair. Let's watch President Biden here. Look at his moves. Wow, just sharp. Just the sharpest attack. Look at that. One more time, come on. Oh, man, just the sharpest attack. That guy has some moves, don't he? We're not going to play the sound because we don't want this copyright on us. You see that? The guy doesn't even know where he's at. This was the president that these people voted for and wanted. Look at the black people. Look at this guy pretending to be a woman, but he didn't do a very good job of it. But look at all these people that support him. They don't care that he has a mental problem. They don't care that he has a disease that he's suffering for. As long as they get their money. Look at this clown over here. Hollywood clowns at its best. Now, with that being said, let's watch a real pro. You guys see the difference? You guys see the difference, right? This is what Reagan is saying right now from heaven. Don, I have to give you credit. You've driven the liberals even crazier than I did. Check this out. Uh-oh. Let's go. Do it, Thailand. Get it. Don't stop. Get it. Okay, that's enough. Enough of that, guys. Enough fun. Enough. Man, if you guys missed the beginning of this video, man, you got to go back and replay it. You guys missed out way too much stuff. Let's see how many people we got. Man, we got too many people to get off. If we drop down to 100, not that I'm trying to kick off all the libtards, but what I am believing is that I have more patriots in here. That's why you're here with me. How can I block you, says Donnie Steele. Hey, you don't have to. Let me go ahead and block you forever on my channel so you don't have to come back. There you go. Trinity, do me a favor. Can you just block her forever? That way she doesn't have to worry about it. All right, Dollar. Man, I love that. The loves, the blessings. Thank you guys for that. I appreciate it. All right, I want to go ahead and open up my line here, and I'm going to allow you guys to make a phone call in. Let's put the phone number down in there. If you guys have any questions about President Donald Trump and what the hell he's doing with his peace deals, is he the greatest president on earth or what? Let's go. I'll give you guys a chance. There we go. Give me a call. Don't be shy now. Don't be shy. Don't worry. I won't bite. Man, I will tell you guys, man. I gotta go number one, but I'm just trying to stay here and just trying to give you guys some entertainment. Let me read some comments in here until we got a call from Colorado. Okay. Thank you for calling. Who's calling, and what is your question or comment?
What up, D?
Who this?
It's Kevin.
Trinity, why you let him call? Block him. Oh, man. What's up, brother? What's up?
I love you, bro.
Much love to you, my man.
I won't take much of your time, but it's good to hear your voice. I'm fucking glad to hear you, and you're fucking awesome, man.
Dang it, you just demonetized my channel with the F word. Son of a bitch. Thanks for coming, brother. No problem, man.
I love you.
Love you too, my man. Thanks for coming in and checking in.
You're good. You're a good man.
Thanks, bro. Means a lot. Peace. Don't worry, guys. And you guys can block your number. I don't have to see your number. Believe me, I don't call anybody. Okay, so this phone, I don't think I have a full voicemail or anything on it. This is just a burner phone specifically made just for you guys to call in. So if you want to block your number, star 67, I think is what Trinity has said before. You can call in, make a comment. You don't have to make a question. You can just put your comment in. Let me know how we're doing. You know, I noticed something, guys, and I'm going to say this. I'm okay with, using someone else's content to kind of talk about stuff. You guys see me when I do my lives, right? Because it's live. I use these videos from other content creators, and I think that it's a good thing for them to also be promoted. So if you guys know of some of the people that are that have come through here, and you want to promote them, by all means, do that. You can put that in the comment if you want. I know, Trinity, you can put down in there Graham's channel. Can you plug that in there real quick if you're still with me? Go ahead and plug that in. Anybody that wants to call in, you guys can do shout outs, to somebody, one of your family members, to the chat. Kevin gave a shout out to me. I appreciate it. My love to him, 100%. Anybody else wants to call in? Star 67 425 583 1155. Star 67 425 583 1155. Damn, I'm getting pretty good at that number now. I think I have it memorized now, Trinity. It has happened. It only took me like a week or a month. I don't know how long it was. All right, guys, come on. Let's go. Do it. Do it now. All right, how about this? How about we try to find some movie clips Saturday night, guys? Let's get all these old bastards in here. Give me some ideas. I want to hear your ideas. What movie clip would you like to watch? And I'm going to start. Let me see. Let's see. All right, let's see. 20-second clip right here. Let's watch this, guys. Let's watch this. Here we go. 20-second clip. This is just for you guys. I hope you enjoy it. Oh man, I got the big screen. Son of a. Sorry, hold on. I gotta make it smaller, guys. I gotta make it small again. Let me get one of my employees to make it smaller so you guys can see it. It's me, guys. It's me. Nobody's here. It's just me. Just me here fooling around with 2 cameras, 2 monitors, laptops, phones, etc., etc. Thank goodness. Oh, what the? Oh, man, I just moved the wrong thing. This is what I get for trying to be funny with you guys. No. Yeah, that's the right one. All right, here we go. There's a Bigfoot that I'm looking at, but that's not the whole image. Man, it sucks to get old, doesn't it? All right, here you go. So I'm going to go ahead and give you this right here. Hope you enjoy it. And I want you to go ahead and give me some clips that you might want to watch. It's called entertainment, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
One ugly motherfucker.
Woo! All right. Anybody got a clip? Anybody got a clip? 15, 20 seconds, maybe 30-second clips. Anybody wants to put a clip out there? Give me a movie line. Let's see if we can find movie lines. Give me your best movie lines. Let's see. Nothing from The View, please. Here, I got another one for you. This is a 5-second clip. Doesn't have to be a big clip, guys. Doesn't have to be a big clip. All right, let me center this piece in here real quick. so that I can show you a little bit better. Let me see. Maybe I just stretch the picture again. Here we go. Here we go. 5-second clip. 5-second clip.
Yeah. Stick around.
You see what I'm talking about? That's what I'm talking about. So I want some clips that you guys might want to watch in here, and let's just share it. Let me see. Anybody? Man, my live chat just died, or you guys just stopped talking. Let me refresh this baby up real quick. Say hello to my little friend. Okay. So my chat did freeze. Armando wants to be deported. Bro, you do that yourself. Self-deport, my friend. Self-deport. Let me see. Another another Arnold Schwarzenegger movie line that you guys like. Let's see. Ribeiro says, I got little hands. Yes, you're right. Look how small my hands are. Here you go. Let me see. Let me see. I think I got one. You guys will love this. Let's see if I have the right one here. Here you go. This is going to be a 54-second video. 54 seconds. Let's take a look. I don't hear sound.
Are these all your lunches?
Oh, there you go.
You mean you eat other people's lunches? Stop it!
Now we're going to do something extremely fun. We're going to play a wonderful game called Who is My Daddy and What Does He Do? Yes?
Is your daddy a fireman? He's probably big. Is he a wrestler? Is he a basketball coach?
No.
What's the matter?
Oh, I have a headache.
It might be a tumor.
It's not a tumor.
It's not a tumor
at all. What I meant was, you tell me, who is your daddy and what does he do?
It's not a tumor. Here, I got one more. I know you guys thought about this one already, right? But I'm going to go ahead and get it. That's probably too long. We don't want long clips. Here we go. Let's try this one. There we go. Let's see. I'm going to see if anybody else goes, Armando, go home, taco. Yeah, Armando Rivera says, Trump should be sentenced to life in heaven. For sure. He doesn't think that he's going to make it, but I think our president is going to make it. I have faith that God is all merciful, and I think that President Donald Trump is doing a lot of great things. Not just for us, but for the world. All right, I got another one here to share with you guys. Now, this is more for our libtards, or for those who don't know what a girl is. Here we go, guys, just for you.
Boys have a penis, girls have a vagina.
Oh, I messed that up. Oh, my bad. You got to watch him. He's the cute one. There you go.
Boys have a penis, girls have a vagina.
Woo! Let's go! Okay, Armando's on his way back to Mexico. Everybody, make sure that you give him some kudos. Oh, we got a phone call? Okay. Let's see what we got here. All right, thanks for calling. What's your name and what's your comment or question?
Hey, it's Wayne.
Wayne? Like Wayne is in Bruce Wayne?
Yeah.
I got a Batman call, guys. All right. What's going on, Wayne? How you doing, brother?
I think you guys are my
We don't. So you know what? I want to tell you something. There is some comments that YouTube is blocking. Like even if I myself, which I'm the owner of the channel, even when I put some comments in there, it doesn't want to put it on. So if maybe there's a word in there that they don't want, they don't let it go through. So I'm not sure. At least I haven't blocked you. I don't think anybody's blocked you. I haven't seen that yet. So, but what's up? Go ahead and tell me your comment. You can always say it.
But obviously, I have an opposing or different view to you.
Sure.
And some of your folks on the channel. So let's start with immigration.
Yeah.
Or this legal immigration thing that's going on.
Perfect.
So your position is?
No illegal immigrants in this country.
You're fine with what's going on right now.
Say what?
You're okay with everything that's going on right now, right? You support what the president is doing.
Every legal immigrant has to be out of the country. Yes.
Having ICE running around and pulling people out, right?
Yes.
So let me ask you this question.
Go ahead.
When Obama deported twice as many people as Trump has done, and Trump won't break that record, why is it he was able to do it in a humane way and Trump needs cruelty?
Well, you didn't see it. That's different.
Needs this type of brutality on the streets. I mean, why is that? I mean, have we all lost any sense of decency?
It's a legit question.
Obama was able to do this without having ICE on TV ripping families away from ripping husbands, children, whatever it is, on TV, terrorizing cities and blah. I mean, like, they're chasing people in the streets.
Yeah.
If Obama was able to do it in a certain way, I mean, like, how do you support something that's just plain cruelty?
Yeah, that's a good question. Good question.
You say you're a Christian, right?
Yep.
You say you're a Christian.
Yep.
This is cruelty.
Yeah.
This has nothing to do with illegal. I support. Even when Obama was doing that, I didn't realize the extent that he was doing it until members of the Latino community were like, "Hey, this guy's deporting a lot of people."
Right.
And then you start to look at the numbers. You're like, "Oh my gosh, yeah, he is deporting a lot of people." So how do you support cruelty?
Well,
Obama deported more people than Trump has deported.
Yeah, over 3 million.
Even
We're going to beat that record.
You're not going to beat that record.
Yeah, we're going to beat
not.
it.
They're still behind. They're way behind.
We already I think 2 million have self-deported already, and we got 2.5 million already deported.
2 million have not. Come on, Dennis, you're lying. 2 million have not.
No, that was the numbers. Can somebody give me some numbers on there?
If you believe that, then you still believe in Santa.
Well, I think your question is legit, so let me answer, okay? I have to remember the stats. I know that they deported, ICE has deported over 500,000, and I think around 2 million, that's what I think it was, have self-deported already. Now, those stats, those stats don't matter. Don't worry about those stats. That's just what I remember, okay? But here's the legit question that you have, and I agree with you 100% on Obama did it differently. Okay, we have this thing that we are fighting against so much right now, which is sanctuary cities. Okay, we have the problem where, we can do this the easy way or the hard way. The easy way is if you are illegal in this country, you can self-deport, you get a plane ticket back to your country, and you get $1,000 once you land there. That's the easy way. That's the more humane way. No president in history of deportations has ever done that for anybody at all. And I think that's fantastic. I think it's amazing because we know that breaking the law, illegal immigration, it's not a good thing. Okay, so that's what that's plan A. B is ICE is going to come and get you. So ICE has deported a lot of people from courthouses, and you've seen some of the Democrat judges have been put in jail. They have been, going through trial because they're obstructing the federal agents. And then what is the biggest problem that we have here? Okay, I will tell you, when Obama was president, they deported about 27 employees from a company that I used to work. It was we used to make windows. It was Alpine Windows. Okay, they told them they were going to have some good news for them. They brought them into this room and they deported all of them. 27 people, I think, is the number. And one of my cousins was one of them. I told them, now that they deport you, stay your ass over there in Honduras. Don't come back here illegally, because they're going to do the same thing, and it's going to be even worse, because then maybe your family will get hurt. Okay, that's that story, okay? What happens today is this, and what do I see? Okay, number one, blue states, California, Washington, Oregon. They have been denying access to ICE agents to come into the jails and deport criminals. I mean, think about this. They are in jail, and they are protecting the illegal immigrants that are in jail. Hold on, let me finish, because that was a good question. And then on top of that, they have been rejecting American, I'm going to speak about my own state, Washingtonian Americans are put to the left. Americans are being put last. There's a lot of homeless, a lot of Americans that need help. We got enough crime in our streets from our own American citizens. We do not need 21 million illegal immigrants, which, by the way, it's an invasion, and it can make up to 42 states' population. That is a big problem, my friend. That does not help the United States of America. And I understand where you're coming from with all this violence and stuff, but I'm going to tell you something. If people don't resist arrest, they're going to go in the back of the vehicle. It's as easy as that. But then the videos that you're watching videos where the guys are being thrown to the ground. I'm gonna tell you something, bro. If somebody's gonna throw rocks at me, I'm shooting back. Somebody's losing legs. Somebody's gonna get shot. If somebody throws bricks at my car, somebody's getting shot. So this guy have been more than patient. They throw smoke bombs, gas bombs. No, people are blocking the street. You cannot obstruct federal law. No, because I'm not done. I'm in the middle of the explanation. I think it's a very good question. And so listen, I know about immigration more than you'll ever probably know in your life. And if you're going to bring the Bible into this argument of illegal immigration, let me just tell you right now that if they were Christians, and if you were Christians, you would teach them, if they don't already know, how to respect the law. They should know that when they're doing something bad, there is a feeling that comes into your heart that tells you that is wrong. And if they decide to cross that border and they come in here, they know the expectations. You will get deported. If you're here illegally, why are you making babies? Stop making babies. Get your ass back to your country and live there. And if you're a Christian, believe in God and stay in that country. You know what? Because that's what you do when you are Christian. So don't bring Christianity into it. It has nothing to do with it. Jesus Christ had told people, if you are not welcome into this town, leave. Go somewhere else. But do not bring Christianity into it, because you will never change my mind on that. And the next thing is, when they come here illegally, they have no plan. They come in here, they break the law crossing the border, number one. They are making that decision. They know the consequences.
At least debates in good faith. At least let me have my say. You've gone on.
No, because I'm not done yet. I'm almost there. I will have you ask a question, but let me finish what I got to say, because there's so much to unwrap.
Let me have. Go ahead.
Okay.
I'll let you know. Like I said, I'm calling in because I'm trying to have a good faith debate.
Well, yeah, but I'm not done answering the question. The question that you ask is so broad, it's so big. I gotta hit all the points.
It wasn't broad. The question.
You said, do I believe that it's okay for them to grab people, throw them on the ground, and send them to jail, separating families and doing all this violence? Yes.
They need for the cruelty.
They shouldn't be here. Period.
They need for the cruelty.
They shouldn't be here. Period. They know that. You know that. We know that.
So you're saying it's justified?
No. Whose fault is it? Whose fault is it?
Who is supposed to be the better person?
No. That doesn't mean shit right now. Right now it's about national security. 21 million illegal immigrants. That's not 10 people. That's not 100 people, my friend.
Obama deported more people.
That has nothing. That was not 21 million.
Without the cruelty. Where's the decency?
Bullshit. Yes, he did. But you didn't see that on the news. You didn't see the people that resisted arrest. You didn't see the people running away from being deported. You didn't see that because they were Democrats. The blue cities were helping them. Blue cities and states were helping Obama and every single Democrat. But right now, because it's Donald Trump, they have to oppose him. They have to make him look bad. You know why? Because these political criminals are stealing from the government.
Sanctuary City come out, turn around and said, well, because it's a Democratic president, we're going to go ahead and help him. But when it's a Republican president, we're not going to help him.
Yes.
Come on. Let's be
100%. 100%.
Let's be honest. That is not true.
Have you been watching the news at all?
That's not true.
Now, what state are you in?
I have been. I'm in California.
In California, and you haven't. Boy, I almost cussed. And you haven't seen the news. You haven't seen what the hell is going on in California, dude. I got many subscribers from California, and they tell me everything that I'm telling you right now.
And I tell you, California is beautiful.
Well, of course, California, the state, is beautiful. The earth is beautiful. People are the evil ones.
There's nothing going on over here. The only people who have been agitating people in California are the agents, because they're being overly aggressive. And like I said,
here, okay, overly aggressive. Go ahead and tell me how peaceful. Go ahead and tell me, because you don't like overly aggressive. Tell me how peaceful all the Chicanos, all these anchor babies and Americans and illegal immigrants. Tell me how non-aggressive they were when they were throwing rocks, almost killing our federal agents. Tell me how they were peaceful, burning vehicles, destroying businesses, graffiti in the city. Go ahead and tell me, where were you to stand against that? Did you stand against that?
This is where me and you will differ, right? This is where me and you will differ.
Oh, that's justified. Burning the American flag and raising the Mexican flag over this flag? Hell no.
Do you know what? Burning the American flag is the First Amendment.
Oh yeah, you know what? I'm gonna find a video for you, because I'm gonna make you eat that First Amendment bullshit. Let me tell you what the difference is between the First Amendment and what these guys are doing.
Dennis, I've not cussed at you once. I said anything that I think.
I didn't cuss at you. I say it's bullshit. That's not you.
The First Amendment is protected speech, whether you like it or not.
And what does it mean? Okay, hold on. Now, hold on, Mister. I know freedom of speech. Tell me if this is freedom of speech and this is allowed. Tell me that this is allowed. You can burn the American flag. Number one, don't do it in front of me, because I'll beat the shit out of you. But if you can burn the American flag, that's fine. But when you burn the American flag, you throw it on the ground, you stomp on it, and then you put the Mexican flag on top of it. What the hell do you think that means? It's not freedom of speech, my friend. That is a declaration of invasion. And I do not stand for that as a patriot to this country.
You're not a patriot to this country because you don't respect our
country. Illegal immigrants got to go, bro. Don't defend them. Don't defend them.
Hold on. As much as you may dislike it, that people are doing that. You want to go, if someone's burning their flag in front of you, punch them, you're going to get arrested for assault.
Oh, no, I won't.
Period.
No, they're inciting violence. They're burning a flag in front of me. They're inciting violence. And guess what? I have every single right to go beat the shit out of them.
Dennis, you do not.
Yes, I do. And by the way, they will go spend 1 year in jail.
You clearly do not understand the laws of this country, sir.
Yeah, well, you know what? I bet you I get a pardon from President Trump.
If you do not realize that if you punch somebody who's burning the American flag, you're going to get charged for assault and go to jail for that, then, sir, you go do that.
No, it's already gone through courts. It's already gone through court. It's already happened.
No, it has not.
Nope, that person has been fined and is spending one year in jail.
It has not happened. It won't happen. It won't, because you don't know the laws of this country. You parade on TV, on YouTube, like you know the laws of this country, and you in the same breath you disrespect our Constitution. You're like, I'm a Second Amendment
Excuse
guy,
me.
but you
The
don't
Constitution, by the way. Okay, wait.
The First Amendment.
Who's the Constitution
you don't
for?
appreciate the First Amendment?
Who's the Constitution for?
It's for any person
Nope.
in the United States.
Nope. Nope. Who's we the people?
You can go and argue that.
Who's we the people?
That all the we the people are the people in this country. The Constitution does not distinguish between legal or illegal. That was not a concept.
Let me put it in perspective to you.
Hold on, Dennis.
If you don't have the right to vote in this country, you are not the people.
The concept of illegal was not a term.
But it will be. And it will be.
It was not a term when the Constitution was put together. That's why it was vague. The founders had a vision that you can't even comprehend as somebody who's come to this country as an immigrant.
Here we go. I'm going to tell you this. I'm going to tell you something. Okay, I'm going to tell you something. If you want to go about it that way, let me tell you how stupid that idea is. And by the way, times have changed. I agree. It should be amended. And it should be said American citizen. It's got to be changed. Number one. Times have changed. You agree to that. When I see a national security to my country that in the Constitution, as you believe, not as I believe, any migrant, any enemy of the United States of America can come freely into this freaking country, cost a burden economically with all these court fees and money that we got to pay for due process because people break our laws. We got to pay that bill. On top of that, China, Russia, and all these enemies that we have, especially all these Muslim terrorists that are coming into this country, they know the Constitution says that, and they know how stupid some Americans are by interpreting that the Constitution belongs to the world. It doesn't. It's the stupidest thing that you have ever said or believed, and I believe that it has to be changed in the court. With that being said, tell me how smart the Founding Fathers would be today if they didn't retract that or change that wording. Because when it's talking about we the people, it's talking about the ones that can make a change in this country. And the only ones that can make a change in this country are American citizens that can vote. All right, with that, I'll take another call. We're not going to sit here, guys, and just argue back and forth. And I think I make my point. The Constitution needs to be amended one more time. And if you agree with me today, if you haven't given the video a like, you better throw a like in there. But I'm going to tell you something. Tell me, please, convince me. Tell me that it makes absolute sense. Tell me that it makes sense. That we are going to have a constitution so that the whole world can come and screw us over. What kind of idiot is going to make that constitution so that the world can attack us? Doesn't make sense. Thank you for calling. What's your name and what's your question or comment?
Hi, my name is Yair. I wanted to know why are you wearing these pins on your cap?
Yes, good question. Wow, finally somebody noticed. So number one,
why are you wearing the flag of Hijaz on your?
There's a Palestinian flag, Israel flag, Honduras flag, which is my country,
no,
the United States of
flag
America.
of Hijaz, sir.
The what?
Flag of Hijaz, the Kingdom of Hijaz.
Listen, you have to understand this is the flag the Palestinians have.
No, that's a flag of Hijaz, sir.
Well, whoever the hell that is, I ordered a Palestinian flag. That's what it says. You know what? I should have looked at it, to be honest. Now you say that. But anyways, that's a good question. And the whole reason for it is this. It doesn't matter really what country it is, to be honest. But the point is this. What we want is to represent a peaceful nation that wants peace. It doesn't matter what nation. It doesn't matter if people think they're terrorists. It doesn't matter if they like them or not. It is irrelevant. It doesn't matter if this is a harlot city, if they're religious, if they're not religious. The point of having different flags coming in is not a disrespect to the American people or to my American flag. Most of my patrons in here will already know by now. But the whole idea of having joint flags is a symbol of peace. And that's what that stands for. So it's not, I don't want to preach a certain religion. I don't want to tell you that Christians are better than Muslims or Muslims are better than Christians. That's something that has to do with their souls and with their maker and their God. I don't want any country to say, you know what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
No, I understand what you're saying, sir, but I don't understand why. What does it have to do with me saying to you, why do you wear the flag of Hijaz?
Oh, because I didn't know that's what it was. I thought it was the Palestinian flag.
Hijaz is in the Arabia Desert. What does it have to do with the Levant?
It's part of the Arabs, right? Middle East. There's a lot of Arabs that didn't like Israel for a very long time, and they're starting to. Well, the Abraham Accords is one of them, right? But they started to work with Israelites, and I think that they should. They should have that peace. So who knows? Maybe I'll add more flags that join together. But yeah, if that's not the Palestinian flag, that was not the message, man. I guess you guys have really good eyes. Thank you for that, man. I didn't know about that, but I really don't know, to be honest, on how we are supposed to have peace on this world if we're not allowed to express ourselves in support for all to come together as peaceful people. You know what I'm saying? So thank you for pointing that out. I appreciate it. Do you have any other questions?
Are you standing for peace in the Middle East, sir?
Yes, of course. We all stand for peace in the Middle East.
It's achievable?
If they are a group that don't want, like for right now, for example, right? Palestinians are for Gaza, yes?
You mentioned Gaza, sure. Well,
okay, well, that's what Palestinians fight for. A lot of Palestinians here in America support Gaza. They support the terrorists. What we want is, it doesn't matter what they do or what they are. Our priority is America first, but we want to make sure that, just like with Russia, right? You think Russia is a friend of ours?
Not in particularly.
No, but we still call them friends. You think China is a friend of ours? The answer is no. But we still call them
China
friends.
might be more friendly with Israel than with America.
Well, no, you didn't hear China talking about Israel then, because China was saying that Israel should be kicked out and destroyed.
They own the port of Haifa, so they are more friendly with Israel.
Yeah, that's not what they were saying in the United Nations. They were talking really bad about Israel. As a matter of fact, they defended Gaza and the Palestinians. They're the ones that also voted to have Palestinians have their own state, which in the first place, Israel should have never given Gaza to Palestinians. It doesn't belong to them. But, they did that
who it belongs
to bring peace to Israel.
No, but who does it belong to then?
Israel. That's who it belongs to.
Isn't that belong to Egypt?
No, it belongs to Israel. All that area there belongs to Israel. It has been in history for thousands of years, not hundreds, not half a century.
I'm not arguing with you about that.
No, it's okay. Well, this is why I believe the Bible. This is why I support my Bible.
Do you think that peace in the Middle East is achievable? That's the question.
Yeah. Well, no, I don't care what they stand for. All I care about is that country stand in peace. They can do whatever they want in their country. Just don't bring that shit over here.
That's not what I asked. I asked if you think it's achievable.
It doesn't matter what I think. What I believe is that everybody should have peace. It doesn't matter what I believe.
Do you believe it's achievable?
Oh, achievable.
Achievable, yes.
I think you will for a short time. I don't think it'll be permanent, but it can be for a short time.
I think it will. I think, for example, the agreement right now in Gaza would stand as long as the Oslo Accords, and it didn't stand long, let's say.
Well, what President Donald Trump said on the plane last night was that they asked him if
disarm Hamas, but I don't see them disarming them.
Oh no, so that's what I was going to tell you.
And kill a lot of people. They don't just go back to underground or give away the weapons and give away their control. They say that they won't leave the Gaza Strip. They won't let any Palestinian, including Hamas, leave the Gaza Strip.
Yeah. So they have been warned. They know what we're capable of. And it's no longer just Israel. It's us. We're going to wipe them out. And yeah, that sounds bad, but that's exactly how it is.
I think America would have a lot of, will have like a lot of clashback if we would enter into Gaza and do it themselves.
I don't think so.
More than Israel.
Nah, the Arabs love President Trump. Now, when he's off office, that's another story. But they love President Donald Trump. They guys respect him more than any other president in the world. And I think that's the difference on the times that we live in today. See, that's why we support President Donald Trump. When he's gone, I'm going to tell you something. Maybe this peace deal is going to last 3 years. That's it. But after that, I can't promise you, my friend. But I can only hope. I can only hope. All I'm saying, all I want is people to know this. Okay, just like the guy before you, right? He was for illegal immigration. He thinks that we're being evil because we're going after illegal immigrants, tossing them on the ground when they resist arrest. It doesn't matter if it's a man or a woman. They resist arrest. They're going to be thrown to the ground, be put under submission, and they're going to be deported, right? Thanks for the super chat, Cutting Edge. I'll be right with you, brother. And so in the same way, I feel like this. Okay, so Palestinians already know what's going to happen to Hamas. If they want to be next to Hamas, that's going to be on them. It's not going to be blame on the United States and saying, oh, my God, thousands of children are dead because of Americans. No. These people are being warned. The only thing that I will say is this. I do not recommend Palestinians to go back into Gaza. I hope that now that Egypt has opened the borders, that they will take a lot of these people in. I don't recommend them to be in Gaza.
Egypt didn't open the border for Palestinians. They opened the border to enter aid.
Yeah, but see, there you go. So who's the evil ones, right?
But Egypt won't allow anyone to leave the Gaza Strip for their border.
I know. I'm glad you know that part. That's what I'm standing for. You see the difference between them and Israel? That's the difference, my friend.
Yes.
All right, let me go ahead and answer this super chatting here, man. Thank you for your call, bro. That's a legit question. We agree to disagree. I understand where you're coming from. Thanks for pointing that out. I appreciate it. Yeah, very temporary, but I think it will, at least for a little bit. That's all. Thank you, Wayne. Appreciate you, man. Wait, was this Wayne? No, this is Jiri, you said? What was it?
My name is Yair. I'm Israeli.
Yeah, Erie. Oh, Israeli. Why did I think you were fighting me? Is that what you were mad about the flag?
Why are you wearing the flag of Hijaz?
Yeah, no. The flag that was important to me is the one next to it. You see it? Block that one for you, okay?
The American flag?
No, this one right here. That's not. Is that the American flag? No, that's Israel. Israel.
I don't know if there is also an American flag there.
Yeah, let's see. This one right here, next to it. You see it? Here, let me grab another one, I think. So I have this one, and I love you, brother. I hope you guys do keep that piece. So I don't know if you can see that. You see that?
Oh, no, I'm a green card holder. I live in America, man.
Oh, okay. No, but I mean, you still got to support your people. I'm going to tell you one story before I let you go. I'm from Honduras, Central America, okay? I know the Bible. I cannot believe I said Palestinian, bro. Now I'm upset. Okay, so I was raised, knowing the Bible, and I noted all this history and stories from Israel and, what God has done, from God choosing a small nation, not because they were strong or big. No, he chose a small nation that was weak compared to everybody else who had no chances of survival or being great in any manner. And that's how God shows his power. And so I grew up learning this and believing this in my heart, that Israel is God's people. Now, will they all be safe? That's between them and God. But I will tell you this. When I first came to this country, man, I was in they call this class ESL, right, for foreign students that are going to be learning English. And I met this kid, curly hair, probably green or blue eyes. He was from Israel. And when I met him, I said, hey, my name is Dennis. He's like, are you Mexican? I said, no, I'm from Honduras. Honduras. He said, I don't know where that is. I said, it's down Mexico, Guatemala, then Honduras. And I said, where you from? And he goes, Israel. Mind you, I'm 13 years old. And my eyes grew so big. And I said, man, it's what a privilege to meet you. And you know what he did, bro? He gave me the bird and said, F Israel. It broke my heart, brother. He broke my heart. I was like, wait, what? You're God's people. Like, you're supposed to be, nice, like good people. The naive, the ignorance in my young mind. But that, my friend, was an Israeli. How do you call it? Israeli that flipped the bird to me and told me F Israel. And I'll tell you this story for a reason, okay? It's not because to make you feel bad because you're Israeli. But in the same way that he flipped me off, well, not me, but, Israel, I felt, you know what, God forgive him. He doesn't know what he does. And with the same passion, same spirit that God has put upon me, I said, bless Israel. Prosper them. Many people in my chat, on my lives, have heard me pray over Israel. Almost every live I do. I haven't prayed on all my lives, but, with that same spirit, I believe that we can achieve peace. Peace is promised to us but a very short time. That's why I can't believe that it'll be permanent, because I know it won't last, but it will be peace for some time. And in the same token, I come here as a migrant that was not born in this country the legal way, became a resident, became a citizen. And in the same spirit, I love this country probably more than most Americans that were born in this land, because I believe that God made it the land of opportunity. And they made this country so that we will support Israel. And now I am part of that country. And so that's why I think the way that I think. You know, and I'm sorry if the flag offends you. That's not what it means to me, okay? But for you, I will take it off. I won't have it
I
next
didn't
time.
say it offends me, man. I just said why do you
I know,
share
but
this
it's
like
weird.
with
Like,
child?
it's weird because I didn't think about that part, you know. But if it's giving the wrong message, you know, sometimes even if it's freedom of speech, sometimes you got to make a choice. And I don't think that that having this flag offend Jews. Well, I know you say you're not offended, but you know what I mean. I want to make it right, so we'll do that. Thank you so much for your call, brother. Let me answer some of this some of these chats over here. Appreciate you. God bless you, man. I hope you're happy here in the States and that you fight for USA and for Israel's peace.
All right, maybe I will call afterwards.
All right, take care, buddy. Next live. Not life, live. I feel bad, guys. I thought it was the Palestinian flag, man. Oh, man, what a bummer. See, guys, I can't be wrong. All right, Cutting Edge. Sorry I left you hanging for so long. Thanks for the super chat. China is changing Bible verses to favor the CCP and promote socialism against capitalism and persecuting Christians. We know that Christians have been under attack for a long time, just as the Israel Jews have been. I mean, you know, it's part of, you know, believing in good. You know, we're in a time where evil will multiply and, you know, people are going to call evil good and good evil. And that is exactly what we're seeing. I don't know how to pronounce his name. I feel bad. You know, maybe if I saw it written, I will understand what the name was. I apologize about that, man. Mike says, Israel allows its neighbors to live and work in their country. Mike, absolutely, 100%. And this is what I mean. So see, Israel is willing to make peace with everybody, but not everybody is willing to make peace with Israel. But I will tell you this, that God protects Israel, and they are God's people. Whether people like it or not, it doesn't matter. I'm not jealous of that. I bless Israel. I ask them for prosperity. May the Holy Spirit protect them, give them strength and wisdom to continue to fight for their God. My God is the same God of Israel, and that is the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. You can worship your God. I worship my God. Respect me. I'll respect you. My God tells me that I'm supposed to love you. So please help me love you. All right. Thank you for that. What do we got? Trinity says, sister, you just know how to melt the guy down, don't you? Thank you, says. I know. I appreciate you. You know what? I thank him. I don't know. Yuri? I don't know. He sounded like Russian to me. Sorry. my Israeli guy. You know, he asked a good question. It's legit. I didn't know. I really don't. I didn't. But I will always tell you my heart. If I am wrong on something, okay, I might be wrong on something. And a lot of times, maybe I'll say something, but it's not what I mean. And that's why I always try to explain myself better, you know. It's not that, you know, that I regret what I support and what not. No. But the meaning of what people are getting from what I'm wearing, it's okay to question. But at the same time, it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, accept what I believe as well, you know, and leave it at that because I don't want people fighting. Oh, I'm sorry, Miguel. Let me see. But you're what? Oh, thanks for the super chat, Liberty. But that idiot you were talking. Oh, Miguel, it's okay. I kind of understand what he's saying. Let's be honest. A lot of Israelis, like the kid that flipped his own country, they just don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes, like Americans, they don't know how great this country is. They don't know how important it is that they stand up for it, protect it from foreign invasions. They just don't see it that way. But you know, we continue speaking the truth, and hopefully our numbers keep getting greater and greater. And, you know, question me. Don't just agree with me. Question me. Why do you believe that? Why do you say that? Because it forces me to explain it better, hopefully. Liberty for All says, what's your opinion about DACA? Thanks for the super chat, brother. I appreciate you. You know that. It means a lot. Well, so as much as I believe on every single illegal immigrant's got to go. Let's be honest. When we say that, of course we mean it. Of course we want everybody out. But there is people that should have been, okay, the DACA holders. There is people that have sought asylum in this country. They overstayed a visa. I get it. I get it. I get it. Okay, I get it. They have DACA documents. Okay, the document expired. The permission has been extended to stay longer and longer and longer. I think just as much as President Donald Trump tried, President Donald Trump came to Congress and he says, I want all DACA document holders and about 1.5 million of illegal immigrants to get papers to be resident green card holders. Congress, Democrats, said no. So it didn't happen. Now, this is the first term, I believe. And so, in my opinion, right, if I am allowed, if God allows me to run for governor, for example, here in Washington State, I'm going to have to answer those tough questions. And it's tough. But the toughest part, I think, is going to be trying to make myself understood on where we lie. You see, I can take a side. I can only vouch for balance. You cannot take one side and take the other. You got to be in the middle. It's kind of like the Bible says, you cannot serve two masters because you're going to love one more than the other, or you're going to hate one more than the other. So I got to be able to answer those really hard questions. And I'm not going to run to say, hey, you believe in what? Okay, do whatever you want. Hey, you believe in what? Oh, do it. No. You believe what? You believe what? Okay, here, this is how you do. You don't go fight there. You don't go fight there. You are productive here and respect each other. I'm not going to let Washington State become a Muslim state, that's for sure. And I'm sorry that offends people, but it is my faith, is what I believe. And I believe my religion allows for other people to live in peace. And if you have a religion that does not agree with that and you want to bring violence and destruction, I am not going to allow that. So that's where I stand. That's what I believe. You know, it's too bad. You know, you would think that these democratic people that are in government, that have sanctuary cities and states, you would think that they will talk to President Trump and be like, hey, we got these people here, the DACA holders, and they have shown to be good citizens, you know, material, and that we want them to be legit or legal. You know what? Do that. There's going to be a fine because they overstayed. I get that. There's always a fine, and then they get a chance to stay here legally. But I will have to make sure that everybody is vetted. Vetted meaning I want a whole kind of like a credit report, but in their personal life. What is your history from the country that you come from? If there is no history from the country that you come from, you're deported. There's got to be history. And if you can't prove that history, you're deported. I don't care if you're an asylum seeker. I don't care if you're a DACA holder. It doesn't matter. If you are not in this country with the best intentions for this country, you're getting deported. And yes, there will be no sanctuary city here in Washington State. We'll get rid of that crap. And every single person that is illegal in this country that commits a crime, we are calling ICE. We are letting them know this criminal just ran over somebody because he was drunk. He's illegal. Come and get this ass and send him back to his country. You know, we already got one of the toughest things, and that is securing the border, and that became the easiest thing. Now we have the idea of what are these people doing to our federal agents that are putting their lives out there to gather all these people and deport them. They have to do the same thing that President Donald Trump has been doing with Democrats. He has to keep running the country. He has to keep making the plans. He's got to keep making deals. He's got to keep doing all this stuff. And then the Democrats get on the way and try to stop him. And yet he's still doing his job, just like ICE agents. They go over there peacefully. Hey, Jose Ramiro, get your ass over here. You're getting deported. Everybody watching with their phones. They come out there and start causing trouble. But you know what? They're still doing their job. They're being criminalized for it, but they're still doing their job. For you, for me, and for the safety of this country. I understand the empathy that you have for illegal immigrations. I do too, but it has to be done. It has to be done. Danny C., thank you for the 1999 super chat. Why Republicans reject to pay government employees? it's not the Republicans. As a matter of fact, that's a good question. I just heard about that. Senator Fetterman is pissed off about that, to be honest. So Republicans wanted to pass a vote that would allow our military people, or what they call essential federal employees, federal government employees, essential ones, so that they can get paid. Democrats said no. We still need 5 more Democrats to align with Republicans so that we can open the government back up. But they did. They try to get a vote to pass, and well, they rejected it again. Shelby says, I appreciate. Oh, thank you, Shelby. Guys, thank you for the subscribes. I hear the notification, so I appreciate you all. Much love to you. Liberty for all. Thanks for the super chat, brother. Man, you're always delivering, my friend. I appreciate you. Ronald Reagan sold a lot of guns to Central America guerrillas, but he compensated with amnesty. Obama deported over 3 million illegals, but he compensated with DACA. What's your human opinion about this? Well, first of all, I thought it was 8 million, but the latest numbers that I've been hearing is 3 million. I think that there's a lot of people in here. Like I was thank you, Kevin. Appreciate you. There was a lot of people that got deported. And this, I disagree with Donald Trump in the first term. There was a man that, of course, he came to this country. I don't want to lie. I don't know if he came here illegally or he overstayed the visa. There's a difference on that, okay? He made a home in Hawaii. You may have heard about this story. He made a home in Hawaii, and then he did what the hell was it? A coffee plantation? I can't remember what it was, but the report was, I think Tulsi Gabbard, I think, was governor when he was deported. I think. I don't quote me. But he was well respected by the community. He was really involved with the community. I mean, these are the kind of people, clean record, no criminal record, no DUIs, no wife beating. I mean, the guy was a stand-up guy, according to the records that they show up. I think it was a big mistake to deport him. I think he should have been given a green card, at least a green card, and to keep doing everything legally. Should he have been fined? Absolutely. A big-ass fine for him to pay. But he should have been allowed to stay in this country. So if I was a governor, that would be my first, my second, because my first one would be to look after the farmers. But my second thing would be, I want everybody investigated that has DACA documents. How did you get it? Where you come from? How long you've been here? And why is this and that happening? And once I got a team put up for all these people, we'll see how we go. We will for sure give them a permit to keep working, to be able to work and pay taxes. But we're going to wait until we have a certain amount of people so that everybody can come in at the same time and get their green cards, set to them. The way that green cards work is you have to, I don't know how the Israeli guy did it, but I had to go back to Honduras to get my Honduras passport stamped with the green card residency on it. Thanks for the subscribe. I see you. Melody says Tulsa was never the governor of Hawaii. What was she? Was she a senator? She was something in Hawaii. Tulsi Gabbard. Let me look it up. I know, guys. I'm sorry. Like I said, I don't look into her, so I don't know what the title was. But she was running something in office, I think. Let me take a look at her little history here. 44. Okay, let me see. What was she in Hawaii? Anybody know? Member of the House of Representatives. That's what it was. For the 2nd District, it says. I'm sorry about that. Thank you for correcting me. I appreciate that. I was wondering. I was like, I never heard of her being a governor, but that's what I put in my head, I guess. Okay. So she was a vice chair of the Democratic National Committee. She was a member of the Honolulu City Council. House of Representatives of Hawaii. I mean, shit, how can you blame me for not thinking she was a governor? She did a lot of stuff for Hawaii. Goodness gracious. Anyway, so okay, she's never been a governor, but I think she was in office when this happened, right? When was this? 2016, 17, 2021. Huh. Office 2013 to 21, really? Well, anyways, so Tulsi Gabbard is the only person that I can think of that I like from that side. But thank you for correcting me on that. I appreciate it. Let me see. Charlene says, I totally agree. Certain people that are good people and hardworking contributors to America need to get a green card and, of course, get checked out. Okay. The only disclaimer that I'm going to give you, yeah, it's okay, Miguel. Hey, listen, the Democrats in that time were not that bad. It's the ones we have today. They are the goners. They're not Democrats. So here's the problem that I have with the whole what's happening with every single illegal immigrant, even if they've been here for a long time. It's what the problem is. The Biden administration allowed for the massive invasion of millions of illegal people to come into this country. And it's going to take a long time to clean up that mistake. And yes, President Donald Trump is going to look like the authoritarian that they say he is. He should be. He has a lot of work to do. Some of you agree that he should be tougher. Some of us agree that, we wish there was a different way. But it is what it is. All right? All right, we got 119 people watching. Any other questions? Let me see. Tulsi is a Republican, sir. Independent. Argentinian beef is more important than American jobs, apparently. Well, apparently for you guys, illegal immigrants are more important than Americans. So I'm not sure what the whole fuzz was all about right there. Kevin says just wants to be the governor of his neighborhood. How about you be the governor of your house first and treat that one good? And if you do a good job, then go for the neighborhood. Let's see. Zombie Brian, go eat a brain. You need one. Let's see. Miguel, she jumped on the Trump wagon. That's a true patriot. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Super Chat Liberty for All says, let's read some facts. Search what the USA Constitution protects. Oh, Liberty, come on, man. That is a lot of stuff, bro. The Constitution is like the Bible. You gotta break it down. You can't just throw a scripture out there. You know what I'm saying? You gotta break it down. Let me see. Go ahead and give me a more specific question. Anybody can. How does Trinity? How do you interpret that question? I know. I gotta ask the smart one in the chat. She is the brains of the operation. Hey, no more Coronas, Kevin. Bring it down a couple of notches. Go drink some water, my friend. Let's see. Yeah, Brian's correct. 100%. Tulsi saw the light. Liberty, what do you mean? Damn, this guy wants me to bring out the Constitution. Goodness gracious. Let me ask. What does the Constitution defend? Protects. Oh, man. The Constitution protects fundamental rights and liberties, including freedom of speech, religion, and the press, as well as the right to bear arms, a fair trial, and protection against unreasonable searches and seizures. Hey, you know what, Liberty? I know that this is probably not what you were asking, but I'm going to tell you something, bro. The guy that called in and said about, do we agree about the illegal immigrants being treated this way, blah, blah, blah. This is a perfect example of why we have amendments on the Constitution, right? Things change. History changes. It teaches us different things. I think it's time to make an amendment to the Constitution, and I think that it should get rid of persons and put American citizens. That needs to be amended. And, well, here we go. We got a bunch of people out there that are making a lot of money for nothing. I will just say get to work, right? What else did you want to see? It also establishes a system of government with separated powers and balances to safeguard individual freedoms and the interest of both the majority and the majority. Let's see. Separation of powers. The Constitution divides governmental power among three branches. Of course, we already know is the legislative, executive, and what's the other one? Judicial. Checks the system is designed with checks and balances to prevent any one branch from becoming too powerful. Yes, and we see that the Democrats weaponize the government to go after one man and his family. They weaponized the FBI, the CIA. They weaponized everything in the government to go after President Donald Trump. And now that he actually made it to be a president, regardless of all the bad stuff that they did, now they want to play like they're the victims. No. I don't think so. We have to do the same thing they did to him. All these people need to be investigated, and they need to be audited. And if they have anything to do with corruption, with the USAID and the whole thing that they were defending from the Social Security, you remember that? Man, they all hold together, be like, hey, don't check the Social Securities. Don't do that. Don't investigate that. That's against the Constitution. That is so unconstitutional. Then the people that don't know what the Constitution is, they say, yeah, it's unconstitutional. He can't deport illegal immigrants. He's deporting American citizens. They ask, like who? And they say, like the guy, Abrego Garcia, the Maryland father. Yeah, that citizen got deported. Nobody says anything about it. We just laugh at them. You really think that this pedophile, that this gangbanger, this wife beater, it's actually an American citizen when he is a citizen of El Salvador? Oh, man. Bro, if you already called once, just call once. That's it. All right, thank you for calling. What's your name and what is your question, comment, or praise?
Gosh, Dennis, why are you making me do this?
Who's this?
Wayne.
Wayne.
I mean, honestly.
What I say, man?
I mean, honestly.
What is it? What is it?
You know, let me tell you. Let me ask you a question. You just said we need to change the Constitution to adapt to the new norms and this and the fourth, right?
Yeah.
Democrats literally say the same thing about the Second Amendment, but then you go on a rant and say, no, the Second Amendment should not be changed. It should be interpreted as it is written.
But why?
I mean, what are you for?
But why?
Exactly.
Why can they not change the Second Amendment? Tell me why.
Because they argue against it. They say it's the right to bear arms. And
right.
That was what was written when the founders created
yes.
it. Right? So the founders did not take into effect that we're going to have AR-15.
It still stands. It still stands.
It still stands, right?
Yes.
So then why do you have an issue with the persons? Because that's what the founders wrote.
Well, because...
Make it make sense.
Yeah, because it's anti-American.
I mean, like,
that's
on
it.
one hand, you're saying the Second Amendment was written correctly. That's okay. It applies till this day as was written. But you don't like the fact that it was written as persons.
Okay, did you hear what I said? I answered your question. Did you hear it?
I didn't hear that part.
I said because anything anti-American should be amended. The second right is not anti-American. That's why I support it. Now, this person's thing is anti-American, so it has to be amended.
Hold on. Are you hearing yourself?
Yes.
Are you hearing yourself?
Yeah, it makes sense to me.
The First Amendment is anti-American?
Yes.
Oh my gosh!
The way you interpret it, not the way I interpret it.
I don't know where you're living, sir.
Listen,
this is America.
The way you interpret it is anti-American.
Is America, sir.
The way I interpret it is American.
I'm not interpreting any different way. I'm interpreting it as it was written.
For who?
As you
Who was the First Amendment? Who was the Constitution written for?
From the Samuel Alito.
Okay, look, man. We're going to agree to disagree, but I'm going to tell you something right now. You already disagree that the Constitution is American. That is your problem, and that is your fault. That is why the freedom of speech needs to be amended to Americans only. Anything that is on the Constitution should be amended to say Americans only. See, migrants, specifically illegal migrants, cannot carry a weapon. Residents cannot carry a weapon. You have to be an American. That is who we the people are.
Dennis. I can't make you understand this any more clearer.
What the
The Constitution is clear. It is clear.
That's why we need an amendment, sir. That's why we need an amendment to make it American.
You may take this issue with it, but the fact is, you at least have to be able to say, you know what? But this is what the Constitution.
Here, let me ask you a question.
And say, you know what?
Can the Chinese come to this country and tell us what to do?
No. What do you mean?
Then that's my point.
What do you mean? They can come
can the Chinese come over to this country and tell us what to do?
If they're here on American soil, they can go and just like a Muslim can come here and say, I'm a Muslim, you should be a Muslim too.
That's anti-American.
They have the freedom of
That's
speech.
anti-American. That's the problem that you don't get.
That's the beauty.
No, that's not the beauty, my friend. That is the error. That is the problem, my friend. That is exactly the problem. I'm going to come here. Matter of fact, you know what? As a matter of fact, let me tell you this. Let me tell you this right now. You are saying this because you're using your freedom of speech. What makes your... No. I have to hang up on you because I can't sit here and argue with you all night, my friend. No. I cannot sit here and argue with stupidity. How the hell are you going to tell me that your freedom of speech is more important than my freedom of speech? If we make it an American freedom of speech, then okay. Then your speech is the same as mine. And that's why I say I agree to disagree. Now, why do I think, this is just me, guys. I don't know you guys. But why do I think that the Second Amendment should, why do we have the right to bear arms? Why shouldn't that right be amended? Because it still stands to protect we the people, Americans. As a migrant, as a tourist, as a worker, I cannot have a legal weapon. I cannot have a weapon. I cannot own a gun. I have to be a citizen, 21 years or older. Can you believe this? He said, at first he said, can the Chinese come over here and tell us what to do? He said, no. Well, you just impaired their freedom of speech. Oh, well, the Muslims can come and tell us to be Muslim. No. That is the point. That you don't let illegal immigrants come over here and tell us what to do. So I'm sorry, I got to hang up on this guy twice. But I'm not going to try to explain myself. Like, if anything in the Constitution is anti-American, it's got to be amended. Why does the government not take over all of our rights? Because we got the Second Amendment. That is exactly what it was made for. The whole world was shut down. Businesses lost. Our economy took a big hit. Of course, Trump got blamed for it, but who's counting? What do? The government has already shown their true colors, and that they will they will force you to bend the knee. And I'm very proud for those Americans that had the guts to fight this jab that these kings try to put upon us. You guys are phenomenal. I caved in. I had to go to Honduras, and I had to get the shot so I could go to my nephew's wedding. I didn't make the sacrifice. I wish I would have, but I don't know. That's just me. Bro, I cannot sit here and argue with people that believe that the Constitution gives anybody that comes and steps foot on this soil to disrespect us. That's not how it works. And I still, like right now, I'm trying to understand where he thought that is the way to be. Like, oh my God, why do Americans are so stupid? Oh man, we got a lot of retards in our country, guys. I'm telling you, man, if it wasn't for you lovely Americans that are here with me, I would have given up a long time ago. Renee, how are you, brother? Wait, is it a guy or a girl? I'm sorry. I will say Baker, so I don't mess up the name. Kevin says, not my small town, sir. Johnny Depp says the audio was distorting. That's a good thing that the audio was distorting for you, my friend. And maybe it gets more distorted because I start yelling at people when they're stupid. I know I shouldn't even be saying that. I apologize, guys. It's just I hate it. Well, number one, let's not get too crazy, but I'm gonna say this, okay? The guy has an accent. I don't know if he's Chinese himself, but the fact that you think that Americans can be trashed on, I don't support that. Let's see, Liberty for All. Oh, he's gonna scold me. Let me see. No, I own a weapon and a CCW census. I was still a permanent resident, and as a citizen, I own more. This country is awesome. Wait, so you can own as a resident? Are you? Well, what state are you in? Let me look this up, brother. What state are you in? You might be right because residents can get benefits as well, but supposedly they have to wait up to 5 years, depending on the state that you're in. Let me see. Can resident car holders vote locally? No. Yeah, what state was that? Let me see. Did he say? California. Let me see. Well, it says yes. Yes, resident car holders, also known as green card holders, lawful permanent residents, can generally carry guns, but they must comply with both federal and state laws, which can vary significantly in most states. Green card holders is not prohibited from owning a firearm by federal law, as the main federal restrictions apply to those who are in the U.S. illegally or admitted for a non-immigrant visa with limited exceptions. However, state and local laws determine the specifics of carry, such as the requirement for a concealed carry permit, and these laws can differ wildly. Yeah, okay. So open carry, I guess, right? Residents and citizens. But a concealed permit can change from state to state. Maybe that's why I thought that. But I know you have to be, okay, now we know is at least a resident. Thank you, Liberty. I appreciate that. Man, I like that. I like it when people do research. All right, awesome. Trinity, one more fact check. Resident people can also carry guns. But depending on the state, they may not be qualified for conceal and carry. Okay, that's what I read. Let me see, what else do we got here before we call it the night? Everybody agrees the Constitution is for American people. The Constitution, freedom of speech, freedom of religion, the right to assemble belongs to American people, and it should be amended. That the Constitution is for we, the American people. That's how it should say. We, the citizens of America. That's what it should say. Something like that. You know, you guys can make up the name. But here is the other thing. With the... Oh, man. Some people know. People like Ilhan Omar, Rashid Tlaib, and others, other migrants, they know that the one way that they will never get called on for saying anything is by becoming a citizen and getting into Congress. And they've done a great job to get away with murder. Literally, they're getting away with murder. Let's see. Liberty for All says, maybe it was because my criminal record was crystal clear. That could be. And I born male and been male for the last 60 days. Okay. Thank you, Renee. I'm glad I read that. I forgot to ask you the question. I don't understand why people think that anybody from any country can come over here and just treat you like shit and it's okay. First of all, if we're going to argue outside of, let's say we argue outside of the Constitution, okay? And hopefully this guy's still in here, Mr. Wayne. Let's argue away from the Constitution, away from the freedom of speech. Let me tell you what you are not to do. if you are a tourist, if you're a visa with a work permit, if you're a green card holder, what you are not to do is join and use that freedom of speech that you so much love to incite violence or to join groups classified as domestic terrorist. You are not supposed to be in what's the word? An activist group. That is not your right, and that is an immigration law. That is one of the requirements for you to have the privilege of being in this country. Now, that's legalities. Illegal immigrants don't get shit. They don't get that. Why? Because they're illegal and they don't belong here in the first place. So we're going to allow these rights for the people that we allow to be in this country. But we're going to put restrictions, because the restrictions on that is so that our enemies don't come over here to tell us what to do. Does that make sense? I think some people will agree with this. As a matter of fact, why don't we take a look at this? Let's see, rules. No. I know every state has probably something different. Let's read a couple here. Let me put this over here so I don't twist my neck that way too much. Here we go. A green card can be lost through actions such as criminal convictions, extended absences from the U.S. that suggest abandonment, committing fraud or misrepresentation to obtain the card, like marrying your brother, which is illegal, and failing to remove conditional status within the required time frame. You can lose your green card just for that. Maintaining the U.S. as a permanent residency, not committing certain crimes, and fulfilling legal obligations like filing taxes are crucial to keeping a green card. Now, this is just the AI search, right? There is an actual legit page in the USCIS, I guess is what it's called. Let me see. Let's see. Criminal activity, fraud, misrepresentation, marriage fraud, not letting them know that you married your brother. That is one, and she should have no citizenship and be deported. Ilhan Omar is what I'm talking about, of course. Let me see. This is mandatory removal. Failure to meet obligations, not fun. Taxes. All right. Let's see. Let's go to the actual page. Conditional permanent residency. Let's go here. Let's see if it shows me. I had the document before, to be honest. I just forgot about it. Resident on a conditional basis. Okay, so you can have a temporary green card if you're married. Allows you to become a lawful permanent resident on conditional basis based on qualifying investment. Both sections allow. Okay, so this section 216A is what President Donald Trump was using for the golden card. Now, some people gave him a bunch of shit about it, but this is what it is. To receive conditional permanent resident status, Section 216 of the Immigration and Nationality Act allows you to become a lawful permanent resident on a conditional basis based on marriage. There's also Section 216A allows you to become a lawful permanent resident on a conditional basis based on a qualifying investment. Now, you can take that as you will. Both sections allows us to terminate your conditional status as provided by the law in the event of fraud. There was one, though, that talk about being an activist. Can I marry my cousin? She's hot. Yes, I think that's allowed. Oh, just kidding. But I wanted to bring your blood pressure down. My friend, I don't know how long this heart, I don't know how much this heart can take, but man, I'm going to need a lot of love and support when I'm running, brother, if we're running. Guys, I know, I want to, but you know what? If God doesn't allow, we're not going to allow. We're not going to do it. Let's see. Oh, man, where the hell is it? Anyways, if anybody wants to know the restrictions or some of the rules about how you can lose your green card, well, you have to go look for it. I am not doing that tonight, guys. I've been on for 4 hours. What the heck is supposed to be an hour live? Yes, we're still over 100, man. I thought we were going to drop to under 50 already. Dave Nasty says, you're literally running a political activist YouTube stream and you're literally telling Americans what to do. Dave. Wait, is this the Dave? Is this a Dave from the X account that I was talking about? Wait a minute. That picture looks familiar. Huh. We'll ignore that. But, maybe. Let's see. Coke snort. Wonder what else you can lose your green card for, Dennis. Drug possession? That is a crime. Yes. That is a crime, and yes. The answer is yes. Good question. Dave Nasty said, the gold and platinum cards are literally for foreign oligarchies. If they give us $1 million, why not? Let them in, my friend. Let them in. If you're a millionaire, please come on in. Come on in. If you're broke ass and you're not going to give any benefit to the United States of America, stay in your country. Changing locations is not going to change your mentality. I have proof. California, inundated with a lot of third world country, a lot of third world dwellers that make California look like a third world country of dwellers. Garbage everywhere, drugs everywhere, crime everywhere, illegal immigrants everywhere. There you go. There's proof. Let's see. Kevin says, I love Dennis, brother. I wish I could go to Oliver's Delicatessen with you. I don't know what that is. I don't know, man. I don't know. You lost me there. Serious question. Says DOA. How many days can people go without food? And was you born in this country? The longest I went without food was 2 weeks. But we did have water, so that was something. I'm not sure if you're talking because of the shutdown. I'm sure you are. Let's see. Nope, I don't have an X account. No, just a picture looked familiar, Dave. Don't worry, brother. It's all good. And by the way, your comment is okay. It's I understand. And if there's something that I can re-explain something, okay? The only thing that I'm trying to do is, I know some people hate the word nationalist. They think it's a racist thing because Hitler was also a nationalist. The difference is that we're not trying to kill 1 million Jews or 1 million blacks or 1 million Hispanics or 1 million whites. Or nationalist means that our interest is our nation first. That's what a nationalist means. Matter of fact, let's go take a look at the description of what nationalism is. What is nationalist? Let's see. Google. I don't know why I have to type that in there. Nationalist. Let's take a look. All right. We got super chatting here. Liberty for All says, in order to keep your green card, you have to be like me, handsome and smart and wise and strong. That's not what he said. What I mean is, to be a good resident to this nation, to lose it, it is easy. Just be stupid. He said it. 100%. 100%. Cool Cat Renee says, God bless you always, Dennis Herrera. Man, I receive your love every day, Cool Cat. I appreciate you, brother. I know you're in down South Cal, but I can't run down there, my friend. I got to see what I can do here in Washington. Pristine says, Kevin, you rang? Oh, there you go, buddy. If there's a connection in here made, I want to be compensated for that connection. Wait, that's not the song. How does this song go? You guys remember a show called The Love Connection? Kevin, if you put a $50 super chat, I'll stay here as long as you can stay awake. Stop wasting all your money in Coronas, bro, and start doing some super chats. Trinity doesn't like that. Trinity, he said, and California is illegally running a $181 billion deficit. #1 per capita in crime, homelessness, drug OD deaths, and shit on sidewalks. Like she really means literally shit on sidewalks. Kevin is my guy. Let's see. I don't know about any of those, says Rick. Dennis, you got to stay up all night. Trinity says you are correct. I know because I live in California, says Mike. See, where were you guys when this guy was arguing with me about California being the most beautiful, cleanest, best state in the world? This guy, I'm gonna tell you something. He said he'd give you a biscuit. I don't know. Pristine, I don't know. Pristine biscuit. Hell yeah, he says. Hit me up, says Kevin. You really have to look it up. Oh, Dave, the reason why I have to look it up is because people have different meanings for nationalist. To me, a nationalist, but we're going to read the meaning of it, okay? But to me, a nationalist is a person that believes that the nation is first, and his priority and his loyalty is to nationality, nation. I mean, nationalism. I don't know how else I can describe the word national, okay? I believe in that, and that's what I want to do, without the racist part of Hitler, which is what socialists and Democrats like to do. So here we go. Let's see if the AI is believing what I said or agrees with what I said at all. Let's see. A nationalist is a person who supports nationalism. Well, that didn't mean shit. It says the same thing. An ideology and movement that promotes the interest of a particular nation to achieve and maintain its sovereignty, self-determination, and national unity. This is achieved through a sense of shared identity, often based on common language, culture, history, or ethnicity, which can be used to foster a strong sense of national pride and solidarity. A nationalist can be a member of a political group fighting for national independence or a strong national government. Now, here we are, my friend, and I hope that, Dave, I hope that this makes sense to you, okay? So, whenever I've asked this question many times. When I always, as a matter of fact, we have 116 people left. Okay, we're about to shut it down. I'm going to ask you here. As a matter of fact, I think we'll do it this way so that we can actually keep track. I think I can do it on my phone. Ooh, can I do this on my phone? No, wait, maybe up here. Let me see. No, that's stupid. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can share let's take a look. View my live stream on the web browser.
If you live here in Washington, right?
No, we're not doing that, brother. Oh shit! I don't want to sign in on that. Where can I do it? Trinity, can you make a poll? Can you do a poll? If you can do a poll, Trinity, I want to ask a question. And that question is, when you hear America, what's the first thing that comes to your mind? I'm going to put it in the chat, but I can't do it on my phone, guys. I use the phone to be able to text. Let's see. When you hear the word American, what comes to your mind? Nope. No, Dave, I don't agree with that one. No better than all the others and supreme above others. Well, actually, yeah, I guess. I guess I do believe that. You're right. Okay, that is also included. Correct. All right, Kevin says freedom. Okay. Renee says red. When you hear American, what comes to mind? Michelle says definitely not you. Hey, I can appreciate it. There's a lot of racist people out there. I understand. Freedom, an American citizen. I got it the first time. Don't worry. You don't have to correct the T on that. Roberto is just laughing because he knows what he's thinking. I want to see if somebody says that. Come on, be honest. What comes to mind when you hear American? Let's see. All the anti-proficiencies are happening. You are as on. Michelle, dang it! I agree with you already. Freedom. Okay. Red, white, blue. Yeah, and all the fallen here. Second Amendment all the way, baby. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Okay. So, I have asked this question in many forums. I have asked while I'm gaming, while I'm playing my game, and I ask people. Okay, we drop over under 100, so we'll call it after we get done with this question. So I asked on the chat. We have 16 people on the chat, and I said, "What comes to mind when you hear the word American?" Of course, there's black people in the chat, so the first answer is white people. Why? Why white? That's the most contradictory question to what I believe. I'm a nationalist because I believe that we are supposed to, everything you heard, but we are supposed to stand for this nation first. Now, when we say nation, ethnicity, this country, it's such a beautiful and powerful country because of the mixture of ethnicities in it. You see, my nationalism doesn't say Republicans nationalists, Democrat nationalists, independent nationalists. It means the whole nation, and this country is built under a lot of ethnicities. With that being said, Africans created the word white supremacy. If you don't believe me, look it up. Africans created the word white supremacy because when colonizers came over, they had so much advancement in technology. And I say to people that want to be supreme, come to the United States the right way, become a green card holder, become a citizen, and fight for this nation. And that's how you become supreme. Why? Because this is the greatest country on earth. We got the most powerful military force on earth. And everybody wants to come to this country because this country is the best of the best. So that's why I'm a nationalist. Nation first. Just like I was a nationalist when I was born in Honduras. Everybody in Honduras is the same as Americans here. They're black, mixed, light skin, Indian, etc. We have all that in Honduras as well. Mostly black mix, to be honest, with Indian. But we're nationalists. We believe on our country first. And so that's what the difference is. You see, when Hitler believed in nationalism, he had this idea of what the perfect man would be. White men in this specifically, right? This is where the hate comes from. Well, he was a nationalist with a racist agenda. I am a nationalist, believing that all races, all ethnicities are equal. And I can say that. And nobody can take that away from me. So I hope that makes sense. Let me see what Dave says. Let's see. Dave says American is an ethnicity. Oh my God, dude. American is, what is American? You didn't answer the question. So what is American? Let's get that question out of the way, and then let's see if we can find something. Here we go. Brenda, I see you back. Land of the free and the brave, one nation under God. I love it. Renee say he's been married for 35 years, so no loose ones for me. You can have my share. Dave, what is American to you? You said American isn't an ethnicity. Multiculturals are ethnicities. Well, not really, but you can put them under multicultural. And of these, and of this, we can certainly agree. Okay, so what is American to you? Did it make sense the way I said it? American, it's the nation. That is the name of our country. States United of America, right? Kevin says of the best and forever. Well, the forever was kind of, it didn't really rhyme. No, Kevin, I can't give it to you. Let's see. Michelle, unlike the left, we're not racist. Race-obsessed psychos. And that's right. Kevin, I want to be Hitchcock. You're an on-Hitchcock. All right? That's what we're going to call you. America first. Here's 40 billion Argentina. This guy is a silly fool. Hey, Lazy, welcome to the chat. I didn't see that comment before. Let's see. Free speech, free guns, free elbows, free headbutts, free transportation, free eyes. But that nationalism leads to some hierarchies of ethnicities. Well, it can. As I said, the Africans invented the word white supremacy because the colonizers, the white men, they came out with technologies that they didn't have. And I learned this from an African, professor. And so in the United States of America, we have enough technology. We have enough technology in this country to become supreme. We are supreme in the world. And everybody hates us for it. But we got to stay strong. And that's why I'm telling you guys, Americans in specific, you got to protect this land. You got to protect this nation. Illegal immigrants, they got what's coming to them because they chose that. What we choose is for America to stay free for Americans, for residents that have earned it the right way, and those who have earned it regardless, but they have earned it. Some people pay fines. All the immigrants that come here legally to visit or to work, that they respect our country, respect our laws, respect the mixed cultures. Don't come over here being hateful against the United States. Don't be hateful towards our police, towards our military. That's what I ask for. And that's what I expect. And I think that every American is also expecting and asking for the same sort of thing. All right, guys, we're down to 87. It just dropped back to 90. Liberty for All wants me to stay here a little bit longer. What the hell is up with that chat? Is that thing coming in incorrectly, bro? Do you see that? Let me take a look. It's because, I see. It's because it's showing your comment with it. I have to figure out what the actual thing is for the alert box. No, America is a continent. Liberty for all, bro. Let me finish this. You better be joking. No, America is a continent full of nations and countries. The USA using this franchise because what or how they will identify using USA or United States of America. Oh, man, that was close. I was about to lose it. Here, I'm going to give you a couple examples on how this works. I don't know. Would we consider Texas a country? No, it was part of Mexico, I guess. How do we say this? And I said this before. I'm surprised, Liberty, that you're asking this. But I'm surprised. Or maybe I'm just misunderstanding the joke. But I am from Honduras. If you call me American, you're an idiot. I want you to call me Catracho. Hondureño. Okay? If you go to Mexico, neither does Canada. Canada is not American. So, when it comes to names, thank you for the super chats, by the way, brother. You know you help a lot. I thank you for that. The only country that doesn't use American is Mexico. That's not true. I give you my country as well. I'm Central American, South American, North American. We don't say, well, actually, some people say North American. But there you go, Moreno. He knows what's up. But here's the thing. There is a soccer team in Mexico. It's called America. America. Okay? So I'm an American because I support the soccer team, right? That's the way it works. The United States of Mexico, the reason why it's called Mexico It's because it's the United States of Mexico. Now, we're all on the continent of North America, but a continent is not a nationality. A nationality is given to sovereign land. In our case, land that has been conquered. And we got borders. And that makes a nation, a country. The continent is not a nation because it has many nations, right? To have different cultures from each of those nations does not make it a multi-nation American, United States of America. That makes sense. Manuel Correa is right. It's called Club America. But eres americanista. If you go for las Chivas, eres Chivas. You're a goat. Si eres Puebla, pues eres puebleño. Poblano. Oh, man, speaking of poblano, I want some chile rellenos, man. Pat Jagger, geography class. I had to take that when I was in 3rd grade. Apparently here in America, they don't even teach you that on senior year. Because as I was, when I first came to this country, I came here, I had already finished 7th grade in Honduras, which is first years of college for us because we're so advanced in studies. But I came here, I repeated 7th grade. Somebody asked me if I was Mexican. I said, no, I'm not Mexican. I said, where were you from? I said, I'm from Honduras. And they'd be like, 7th grade. They're like, where's that at? I was like, are you kidding me, bro? That's only 2 countries south from here. That's it, 2 countries south. You don't know. 8th grade. Hey, you Mexican? No, man, I'm not Mexican. I'm from Honduras. Where's that at? Well, bro, you don't know where Honduras is? It's 2 countries south. Mexico, Guatemala, and then Honduras is there. 9th grade. 10th grade. 11th grade. 12th grade. The same question. Except when they asked me on 12th grade, I finally gave up. And they said, are you Mexican? I said, yes, I am. 12th grade, people still didn't know where Honduras was in the map of the American continent. That is crazy. In 3rd grade, we knew, well, I forget now, but we knew all the countries in America. Let me see if I remember. Let's start from the top. Canada. Let's see how many I get. Canada, United States of America, Mexico, Belize, Guatemala, Honduras, Salvador, Nicaragua, Costa Rica, Panama, Brazil, Ecuador, Bolivia, Chile, Argentina, Venezuela, Peru, Bolivia. I said Colombia already? Okay, that's all I got. How many can you guys name? And don't be cheating. How many countries can you guys name in the Americas? Anthony says, who knows? Maybe with the MAGA hat, Trump might let him stay. Working field. Welcome to the new America, where autonomous machines will take over the farming land, and no illegal immigration will be allowed nor needed in this country. What's that? We got a new subscriber? Oh man, I forgot. I gotta check. How many subscribers we got, guys? How many subscribers we got? Man, can you guys believe it, guys? We have over 1 million views on this channel that everybody hates. Guyana. Oh, man, I was going to say that, but I thought it was just a territory, guys. My bad. I thought it was part of Venezuela. I apologize. I did think about Guyana, but wait, was that the only country that I missed? No, there's got to be more. There's got to be more countries out there. Let's see. Let's say, Kevin, dude, will you get off the effing net so I can go to bed? All right, let's see. If you don't talk about the socio-economic state of our country, I might talk about that tomorrow, but I gotta go pee from like 2 hours ago, guys. It's 4.5 hours. Special thanks to Liberty for All. Was he here? Oh, I feel so bad. Cutting Edge was also giving me a chat, I believe. There was somebody else. I feel bad. But I thank you guys. Whoever gave super chats in here, Special thank you to you guys. Liberty, you are the best. You are numero uno. And my love goes to you, my friend. I thank you for that. Appreciate it. My bladder is going to explode. What? Liberty, you're crazy, man. Thank you, brother. Much love, man. Let's see. I feel you. We used to say Chinese to everyone, and now if we talk Spanish, we are Mexicans. What the freak? I'm Guanaco Guanaco, bro. About time you tell me, man. How come you didn't tell me that before? Man, I love my Guanaco families. You know, I got a lot of cousins because they live close to the border of Salvador. So, like, half of them were born in El Salvador and half were born in Honduras. Some of my best friends have been Salvadorians, to be honest. No gangbangers. I already hear it. No. If we have any libtards left in here, do not put me in the category of Abrego Garcia. I am not an MS-13, no South 18, no type of gang at all. My record is just as clean as a whistle as Liberty for All. All right? Damn, man, a Salvadorian is showing you guys off. Man, no wonder. This guy actually thinks a lot like me, I think. Hey, I'm going to leave you guys with this. I always thought. Now, there is a hero, a soldier called Francisco Morazan. Or as the Spaniards will say, Francisco Morazan. It sounds the same to you, but it's not. He tried to unite the 5 countries of Central America. And the one common problem that they came across was, Pat Jager, dang it, Ray, he's coming. He wants me to say a prayer. Okay, we'll say a prayer before we leave. Once I say the prayer, that's it. And the biggest problem was that every country wanted to be the capital of this new country, right? And so it never happened. But now we have Nayib Bukele, and he has the same idea. He has the same dream. And I've had the same idea and the same dream, but it hasn't been done yet, okay? Maybe because of the Salvadorian president, maybe it will happen. I don't know how many terms it will take for him to actually make it happen, but I think it can happen. You know, I don't know what Liberty thinks, but I think it'd be a great thing. Liberty, do you go down and visit Salvador by any chance? Do you still have family down there? Cool Cat Renee, thank you, brother. My love to you, my friend. You're always awesome. Thank you for your positive comments. Thank you for plugging my channel in my channel. I appreciate it. I'm going to credit probably more than half of my subscribers to Cool Cat Renee. He's always giving some good cheering in here tonight. Have a good night, Cool Cat. I know it's late. I know I'm here because Kevin is drunk and he's keeping me here. And then Liberty for All keeps doing super chats. You guys are keeping me here a little bit too long. Let's see. Nah, Trinity's good. Likes her coffee black. That's right. Thanks for the super chat, man. Liberty is the man of the hour. You know what, guys? I think. Man, do I have this right? Let me see if I can. Oh man, I went so crazy with this. Where is it? I can't believe I didn't have it ready. But this is for my brother Liberty. And thank you for the super chats, Liberty for All, the Guanaco showing off on you guys. By the way, that was my introduction beat. I don't know if you guys heard it, an introduction. This is not a dating pool, folks. Dave, come on, Dave, don't ruin it for them. If we can make a love connection, bro, you know what I'm saying? Why not? Let me see. Since we're going to demonetize this channel, Let's see. We are going to find the song. Here you go, guys. Enjoy. Kevin, this is for you, my friend. Not that. But there's supposed to be a video here somewhere. There you go.
To Love Connection, where old-fashioned romance meets modern-day technology. Where you hear all the intimate details of a first date. And now,
there you go, Kevin. This is for your next Starbucks. Put some cream on it. I know Trinity disagrees, but just look the other way. Hey, Guanaco, muchas gracias, man. De corazón, te lo agradezco bastante, ¿oíste? Un abrazo muy caluroso para ti. Dios te bendiga a ti y a tu familia, de verdad. And thanks for coming in here, man, spitting some facts. Love the questions, love the comments. I don't know everything, man. But, Janet, if you put $100 super chat right now, I will burn the Make It Great Again hat for you right now. $100 super chat, I will burn the Make America Great hat right here on this live. Let's go. No? All right. All right, guys. We'll call it for tonight. I know that Liberty wants me to be here all night, but let's call it. And if you guys are believers, you can pray with me. If you don't believe, it's okay. Thank you so much for stopping by, for joining, and for your support. Father, we thank you so much for this day. Father, we thank you because you are loving, you are kind. You are the Almighty, the most powerful. You can destroy this world in one finger snap. You can destroy this world with one word. Father, we thank you for your mercy. We know we're not perfect. Father, we try to be the best that we can in this country and this world and this life that we are privileged to have. Father, whether we make the right decisions or not, Lord, let it be your will and not our own. Father, thank you for your love, for your blessings. Father, I thank you tonight specifically, Lord, for my Guanaco friend, for Liberty for All, for his support, for his love. I want to thank you for Trinity, for Cool Cat Renee, already gone to bed. Bless him and his family. Bless to all my brothers and sisters that are joining us and are supporting us. Father, we give you all the glory forever and ever, Lord. But I also want you to, I want to ask you that you forgive our sins, that you forgive our trespasses as we forgive those who sin and trespass against us. Father, give us your daily bread so that we can continue to learn. Father, help us see the light, Lord. Help us bring justice to the people. Help us protect this nation. Help us protect the president, the administration, and all of those who are in this country wishing it well. Father, I pray for Israel that your Holy Spirit may cover them, bless them, that they will be prospered. May you give them wisdom and the strength and the courage to continue on believing and fighting the good fight. And the same I ask for this country, this great country of the United States of America, and for our Central American countries. There is a lot of drugs, a lot of issues that we have to take care of, Lord. But Father, we ask you for your guidance and for your wisdom. We ask that you make us better people each day. Father, we know we'll never be perfect. And this is why we love you. And we thank you. We praise you. For we are nothing. We are corrupt. We are just sin. But you're perfect. You're pure. And you are our God. The same God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Father, I ask you that you look after the children in this world. May you keep the spirits and the souls of those children that have died in this crazy war in Gaza. May your spirit comfort them. May they be with you right now. Father, we ask for your Holy Spirit to stay with us every day. Help us walk in the light. Father, I believe that you sent your only begotten Son to this world because we were going straight to hell, for we are not good. But we thank you for Jesus Christ, And we believe that he is our Lord and Savior. Help us every day to make the right decisions in our life. May we be exhorted and scolded by our brothers, by family, friends, and foes. May we learn to be better people each day. Father, deliver us from temptation. Do not let us fall into temptation. Help us get back up when we fall. Bless everybody in this chat, Lord, and those people who came through and visit with us. Bless Melvin and his family in Arizona. Bless Berniel and his business, Lord, in South California. Thank you, Lord, for using all the people that you do to bring hope and love back into our lives. Father, we give you all the honor, all the glory. We praise you because only you are holy, holy, holy. And I pray in the name of Jesus Christ. If you pray that with me, God bless you. May you guys have a wonderful evening. Does anybody have any question before we leave? No? That's it. All right, Trinity, thank you so much for your love. Brian, I see you. Thank you, Kevin. Go sober up, go to sleep, get some rest. Dave Nasty, thank you, man, for your participation. Legit questions. Not easy, but legit. Colin, this guy came in for the end. How dare you? Hey, Colin, God bless you, brother. You have a good night, okay? You all take it easy and enjoy my ending music. There you go. Peace out. I'll probably see you tomorrow anyway.